在 DCG 动巴龙的时间点，决定有察觉到，但这个时间来得及吗？拉瓦是可以走进来的，第二波选择回头去反开，但这个 Q 没中。巴龙，拉瓦想进去，主女是有闪的，但是被 Taco 给顶走了。这个 Q3 又拉到两个人，卡场地非常顶，拉瓦想进去拼重击，被他给偷到了。哇，但这一波帮决定续命了。
对，这个偷非常关键。
哦，吃完这波6等。 看要不要来抓，雷欧娜不在，知道雷欧娜刚回补，先开大绝甩大，但是被风闪现一个躲掉，回头带电，拉玛这个位置非常尴尬，拉玛是没闪的，拉玛可能要被电死了，再一个穿透伤害，反而是风1打3拿了一个击杀，这个时间他就已经在点对方了，他已经往前开大了，
看到猪女他就直接往前开大，然后这个反应也非常非常好，
对，哦，因为杰汀出手的时候其实也知道杰利是1上来的，所以知道杰利要躲只能交闪现，但风就是已经都想好了。 他可能还是会很瘦，但是你不能让对方的上路也这么肥哦。冲出来的冠冠先把挖口定在墙上，然后挖口有进攻往后走，往后再顶对方的 AOE 伤害非常高，但是一剑插进来，一次推3个人，先把成就给定住，往后再滑，但杰里已经没有输出环境，又吃了一发，拿的石头，挖口后排拿了一个 double kill 之后，酷吉也拿到一个击杀，野区的碰撞 ，FAK 0缓4，
哇，一剑这个
空中翻，
而且他技能是接好接满。
J-Team needs to do something about the Baron sooner rather than later because
2 minutes until
Soul's coming up, yeah.
2 minutes until Soul, and it's actually West Point are going aggressive. They find everything onto Enso, but Enso's still staying alive. The Redemption keeping up for just that bit longer. And it's Lil V trying to find the damage. 116, Chi-Chi, they're the 280 carries, that can do it. Charles going to be taken out at the collat. Chi-Chi finds 2, and in comes Lakai with the teleport from behind. 116 is alive, he's half HP. Well, there's no support for him as Chi-Chi's going to find him. That's a triple with Lava, as well as Chi-Chi, who sprints over that wall, looking for Kongyue. Root connects, and out of nowhere, I'll be damned, it's going to be J-Team with the Quadra, the Ace, and now the Baron. Can't even see the Baron health. 7,000 it's at. TCG aren't willing to risk it again. They just go forward. Glacial Prison is in a nice position. It's going to stop any follow-up for the time being. But 665 finds 3! What a perfect engage. Chris Carter's going crazy. Taco's going crazier. 1, 2, 3. Lakai's trying to do something, but he won't do anything. Almost gets some kills, but none to be found. And it's a 5-0 clean ace as TCG will secure the win in this series.
Yeah, we said this would be a hard game to find an impactful Diana ult, but not for 665. He's been finding incredible ultis against mobile carries all game and just won his team the game outright there.
旅客陈志明，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
旅客何淑慧，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen, your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
好想吃花雕鸡面哦，可是还在加班。
阿嬷，加班也能来碗酒香补一补哦。
就是这味道，
这碗花雕鸡面帮你补身又补心，
好满足哦。
还有麻油鸡面，赶走你疲累的寒意。要不要再来碗花雕酸菜牛肉面？暖心酒香的丰盛美味，台酒酒香经典系列。
难得皇上莅迎蒙古，臣等备好贡品向皇上进献。
好想吃哦！
特此献上，此为酒香蒙古锅牛肉面，
就是这味道，浓郁的汤头为牛豚骨风味，还有孜然香，淋上五加皮料理酒，更有层次。这真是宫廷御膳顶级享受。
台酒御膳堂酒香蒙古锅牛肉面。
在 DCG 动巴龙的时间点，决定有察觉到，但这个时间来得及吗？拉瓦是可以走进来的，六路选择回头去反开，但这个 Q 没中。巴龙，拉瓦想进去，主女是有闪的，但是被 Taco 给顶走了。这个 Q3 又拉到2个人，卡场力非常顶，拉瓦想进去拼重击，被他给偷到了。哇，但这一波帮决定续命了。
对，这个偷非常关键。
哦，吃完这波6等。看要不要来抓，雷欧娜不在，知道雷欧娜刚回补，先开大绝甩大，但是被风闪现一个躲掉，回头带电，拉瓦这个位置非常尴尬，拉瓦是没闪的，拉瓦可能要被电死了，再一个穿透伤害，反而是风1打3拿了一个击杀，这个时间他就已经在点对方了，他已经往前开大了，
看到猪女他就直接往前开大，然后这个反应也非常非常好，
对，哦，因为杰汀出手的时候其实也知道杰利是1上来的，所以知道杰利要躲只能交闪现，但风就是已经都想好了。 他可能还是会很瘦，但是你不能让对方的上路也这么肥哦。冲出来的冠冠先把挖口定在墙上，然后挖口有进攻往后走，往后再顶，对方 AOE 差会非常高，但是一剑插进来，一次推3个人，先把成就给定住，往后再滑，但杰里已经没有输出环境，又吃了一发，拿的石头，挖口后排拿了一个 double kill 之后，酷吉也拿到一个击杀，野区的碰撞 ，FAK 零缓4，
哇，一剑这个
空中翻人，
而且他技能是接好接满。
J team needs to do something about the Baron sooner rather than later because
2 minutes until
Soul's coming up. Yeah,
2 minutes until Soul. And it's actually West Point are going aggressive. They find everything onto Enso, but Enso's still staying alive. The Redemption keeping up for just that bit longer. And it's Lil V trying to find the damage. 116, Chi-Chi, they're the 280 carries. That can do it. Char's going to be taken out at the collat. Chi-Chi finds 2, and in comes Lakai with the teleport from behind. 116 is alive. He's half HP. Well, there's no support for him as Chi-Chi's going to find him. That's a triple with Lova, as well as Chi-Chi, who sprints over that wall, looking for Kongyue. Root connects, and out of nowhere, I'll be damned, it's going to be J-Team with the Quadra, the Ace, and now the Baron. Can't even see the Baron health. 7,000 it's at. DCG aren't willing to risk it again. They just go forward. Glacial Prison is in a nice position. It's going to stop any follow-up for the time being. But 665 finds 3! What a perfect engage. Chris Carter's going crazy. Taco's going crazy here. 1, 2, 3. Lakai's trying to do something, but he won't do anything. Almost gets some kills, but none to be found. And it's a 5-0 clean ace as DCG will secure the win in this series.
Yeah, we said this would be a hard game to find an impactful Diana ult, but not for 665. He's been finding incredible ultis against mobile carries all game and just won his team the game outright there.
Getting tired, your heart is out of fire, say, let it go now. I will chase all the stars for you. I will chase all the stars for you. You say, slow it down, my heart hit the ground. You say, let it go now. I will chase all the stars for you. I will chase all the stars for you. I will chase all the stars for you, my heart. I will chase all the stars for you. I will chase all the stars for you, my heart hit the ground. I will chase all the stars for you.
And welcome back, everybody, to our second to last night here of the regular season first round robin. And of course, it'll be the last showing for a bunch of our teams tonight. So it's time to perform. It's all going to be brought to you once again by Riot Games, Carry International, and China Airlines, who on July 14th are beginning their service straight from Taipei to Seattle, and you can find those flights very, very high value over on the China Airlines website. And of course, TTL brand noodles, who have their upgraded look on classic Chinese instant ramen like the chicken and beef flavors. So do search for the TTL brand website, where you can find those and order them straight to your door. Now, I will be your host once again, Vestian. Alongside me, it's Lo.
Yeah, we are back. Day 2 of the week. Maybe one-sided matchups today. Or I feel like they should be one-sided. You imagine, so the matchups we've got today are West Point versus Helpigs up first. And you imagine, I mean, Helpigs have changed their roster, but you have to imagine that West Point, based on how well they played yesterday, it was only one game, but you expect them to blow through the Helpigs, and it's kind of the same deal with CFO G2, the second game. You worry a little bit about CFO after how they looked against PSG, but you worry a little less because it was PSG.
Yeah,
so you imagine they'll be fine against J-Team.
You would have to imagine, of course. Bit of a rough showing for CFO yesterday, but going up against J-Team, they should be the heavy favorites. And honestly, one thing that I sort of thought about after the cast is that having a bad game now, or bad series now, shall I say, is a lot better than what we saw in spring, where all of their bad series came at once right at the end of the playoffs, got them eliminated, and didn't even reach the finals after having such a successful regular season. So I think having this happen now is probably very good. It's going to sort of reignite their ability to I mean, maybe even motivation to perform better and not have the same happen, not have the collapse we saw in spring occur here in the summer for playoffs. So probably a good time for it to happen. Of course, your standings now on the screen. PSG firmly in the lead, should be taking away first place coming out of our first round robin. The big one, of course, West Point versus Helpigs. If Helpigs can win here, they can viably fight for that sort of sixth space against West Point and J-Team, but it's going to be hard.
If PSG win their next game, they've just clean swept the first round robin. I think
one single game loss.
Dropping a single game, so almost gaining the maximum points, assuming they win their next series, which, if I was a betting man, would be my bet. What we want to see today is probably Godtone in the jungle. We do have that confirmed. He was playing support, bizarrely, last time around, and I think he inspired Frank to do a jungle support role swap
that was awesome.
as well, which is good mind control, but didn't work out in the end. Kaiwing actually pretty good on the Sejuani. Surprisingly good on the Sejuani. Maybe not surprising.
Beast. Yeah, that guy is just good. But yeah, Godtone will be the jungle again. If you cast your mind back to last split, last year even, when he was playing jungle back then, a lot of Maokai, Sejuani, and Vi, and that's what he found the most success on. Our side selection showdown, though, will have to come up. Our 1v1 is going to be on your screen very shortly. Hot Pot, who was the jungler last week for Helpigs, up against Relia.
Yeah, the information I have is that Hot Pot is not even playing, so they just want him in for his 1v1 skills, and Relia is in the same boat, I think.
Yeah, most likely. West Point have looked a lot stronger since Ryu coming into the top lane.
And Relia has picked his namesake.
Absolutely. I mean, I have to give it to Warwick. I swear, I've played this matchup in solo queue. It is so unplayable for Aurelia.
Yeah, can you actually misplay this as the Warwick?
I don't think so.
What would have to happen? I'm actually not sure.
Disconnect, walk into the tower.
Could happen. Aurelia is playing off-site.
Yeah, no, this is not a playable matchup for Aurelia. You just don't have the damage to burn through the Warwick once he gets to sort of low HP. Especially because, you have Ignite, but then you're contending with the barrier.
Yeah.
And the barrier should give him enough sort of time that the Ignite wears out and he just heals back to full. I mean, look at this.
Usually the Warwick top cheese is you just get yourself to 1 HP, barrier buys you enough time to get another Q up, and it seems to heal about half your HP.
Yeah, and then you just chase someone down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a great matchup, but, I mean, Relia is very talented at this champ. See if he can pull something out.
Yeah, if there's an angle to win this one, I think Relia would be the person to find it, but it's very difficult right now. The problem with all-inning Warwick as a melee champ as well is his this spell, the E, the fear and damage reduction, is just so strong.
Oh, he takes 2 tower shots, but that's kind of playing into what he wants in many ways, gaining a bunch of attack speed.
They're trying to get his passive stacked up. Hot Pot
another
takes
2.
2 tower shot.
I mean, it just doesn't feel like it matters.
Yeah, it feels like he gets stronger the lower HP he is.
Did he have Scorch? I know a lot of Warwicks take Scorch.
He might. He's not having mana problems at all.
No.
For it.
Remember, Warwick's got more health, and he is the one that's taken 4 tower shot. 5 now. So
Yeah,
even the DC walk into tower is looking unwinnable.
Yeah, this just looks completely unplayable. Maybe
I mean,
once
Rallia's
Irelia.
just dead, no.
He gets 6 first. He gets 6 first barriers. Oh, wow. Actually almost figured it out there, Irelia.
Yeah, that was very impressive, but...
Yeah, Hot Pot just got 6 off a minion dying. Otherwise, I think Irelia might win that.
Maybe. I mean, I'm not even so sure, just because there was still barrier available.
Yeah. Yeah, he might not even win, but once Warwick gets the ulti, it's over.
Yeah.
Not even particularly hard to hit Irelia.
Yeah, well...
Yeah,
game's looking rough now.
Yeah.
Vamp Scepter, it's going to help a little bit in the sustain regard here for Rallia, but...
a lot of minions lost for Irelia
Yeah.
as well, just because of the lane state. It was pushing away from him, which gives him an advantage in the 1v1, but if you lose it, it's a disaster.
Not often we see junglers in the 1v1.
Yeah.
But, Hot Pot showing there's a place for them. Oh, Rallia. He's the one to next take a tower shot. Now, he is winning these trades, of course. He has an absolute army of minions.
Yeah, Hot trading back fine, though, and has so much to sustain on Warwick. Havi's finished for him as well. Ooh.
Oh.
Blocks the tower shot with his Irelia W, does Irelia. I don't think that'll be his Blade of the Ruined King, unfortunately, for him.
Yeah, it's not even going to be his recall just yet.
Yeah, Hot Pot doesn't have ulti, though. So he can still probably base here if he wants to. Oh, nice dodge by Hot Pot. Could have been a good trade for Irelia. Warwick ulti's going to come up first by the look of things. That will be a problem.
Oh, yeah. Ignite and Barrier almost up for both of these champs. And I mean, nice dodging here from Rallia, but ultimate very, very close to being available.
Hot Pot's is up.
Oh, it's
yeah.
done.
Yeah, Hot Pot used his ulti the moment it was up there.
Yeah, just honestly, unplayable matchup for Rallia.
Yeah, I don't know. He played it. He made a nice play on that level 6.
He did his damnedest, that's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Hot Pot just hit 6.
Oh, there's the
he's
man.
winning. The
Enough
man,
about the
myth.
1v1. There's God Tone. Choosing blue side is hell picks.
Yeah, most teams do.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, West Point, Ryu on your screen now.
Yeah, a resurging West Point.
Yeah. I mean, the addition of Kongyue is certainly very helpful.
Yeah, 101.6 has looked amazing all split as well. Little V just putting on a solid job in the bot lane, just farming well, laning well.
Yeah.
Being a late game threat.
Yeah, definitely good performances out of Lil V. Hellpigs on the other hand, Guan1, Godtone, Nuli, Ching9, and Kiri. So Kiri obviously did not play last week because Godtone was their support and they had Hot Pot in the jungle this week, switching it up a bit more and bringing back Kiri to support and Godtone now in the jungle position.
Really only Chang9 on this team that has looked consistent or solid compared to the competition we've got here in the PCS anyway. Rest of the team struggling a bit.
Oh, hair dye? Maybe looking to...
Yeah, new Nully.
Looking to scale, perhaps.
Yeah, matching hair with his ADC almost.
There's Kiri. I'll be interested to see what they do because a lot of AP carry junglers being picked right now. And Godtone, the only AP carry jungler I've seen him pick in the PCS was Fiddlesticks, and he went like 0-10. So, I mean, wouldn't hate to see it again. It was kind of funny.
I just don't know if Fiddlesticks is actually that good against other AP.
Doesn't matter, mate. Fiddlesticks and solo queue is good against everything.
Yeah, I will only lose to that champion.
Yep. We'll see if he's able to pull it out here against one of the scarier junglers to go up against in Kongyue.
Yeah, if you do give him windows to punish you on something like a Fiddlesticks, he definitely will, especially if he gets a meta jungler. Seems to be able to punish poor jungle pathing, even on something like a Sejuani.
Yeah.
He has been able to do, so with a fast clearing jungler, he'll be a monster.
There was one game It might have been spring or summer last year. I don't remember now, but he was playing Poppy, and he invaded the enemy team's Gromp. He like got level 1,
level 2. Yeah.
Went and invaded Gromp, got that, ganked top, first blood, ganked mid, got flash and teleport, ganked bot and got a double kill. It was all in the span of 5 minutes. He had won 3 lanes and jungle for himself. It was like RJ on Udyr, except from the jungle, which maybe is less impressive. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I mean, it is very impressive. It's a standard Poppy invade, the just red buff into enemy Gromp.
Yeah.
Or it used to be anyway, especially in the Vi matchup, but...
Yeah, I think it's harder to get away with now that AP junglers, if you do one camp and they're already up to their Gromp by the time you've finished one camp.
Yeah, Poppy just doesn't kill her red fast enough. Head-to-head is going to be Ryu versus Guangguan. Both top laners struggling. Ryu playing a bit more of a supportive role for his team than Guangguan.
Yeah,
more
for sure.
willing to just lock the Skarner and the Cassante all the time. Whereas Guangguan, I feel like we've seen him on a lot more carries. The Camille we can see there. And
yeah, I want to see someone fun in the top lane, I think, because it doesn't feel like these two often impact the rest of the map, and it's not really to their own fault. It's kind of like
top lane.
Yeah.
Top lane on the losing team.
Yeah, it kind of just sucks. And obviously, West Point finally picking up their first series win yesterday, but for the most part, both of these teams have just kind of been losing.
Yeah.
And it's pretty hard to play these tanks, or even carries, really, when you've just got a losing map. I think the only time we've really seen it work was Jiang, and that was against West Point, actually, when he was on the Cassante. His whole map lost except him. And
You just managed to 1v9 it.
yeah. So we'll see, though. Something more fun in the top lane would be cool to see, but it's more likely that Halpigs are trying to get their first win. Last split, they were able to pick up exactly 2 wins over the regular season, both of which were up against West Point, keeping them winless, and now West Point looking to return the favor here in summer.
Yeah, already broke their winless streak, have West Point, but they'll be looking to get revenge against the Hell Piggies. Kongyue has his Viego banned away.
Yep, standard ban.
And Godtone has a Sejuani banned away. I've heard many things about the Godtone Sejuani. I've yet to experience it.
I believe it's called a crutch.
Right.
No, he's what was his stats last split? Oh no, last summer. He had the most steals in the PCS as a jungler, and he had 4. He stole 4 epic
like
monsters.
Barons and Elders and stuff.
Yeah, he was ridiculously good at just literally strolling into a Baron pit as Maokai and stealing it. It was uncanny. He did it like twice in one game at one point. It was like, wow, this guy is just a beast at the smite key. Oh, we're actually just full banning.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, if the last ban is Vi, we are just banning Godtone. The 3 he did play 1 Poppy game. It was the most criminal jungle pathing you'll ever see in your life.
Yeah, if you think the enemy jungler has a limited pool, this makes sense for West Point.
He did play a Nautilus jungle game as well.
They aren't giving up the Rumble here.
Okay.
They have given up the Tristana, which it looks like Helpings will take away now.
All right, so now we need AP somewhere. Rumble's banned, so probably not going to come from top. Ching9 seems like we've seen him on Ziggs once, I believe, and wasn't as good as or as strong as he is on those AD carries, so kind of hoping to see one of those. Leaving Godtone to pick the AP. Could I possibly entice a Fiddlesticks? I believe Halpig, this is their second to last game, so technically they have a chance to pick up a win after this. Problem is, I believe they're up against PSG.
Right. Right, so you'd rather get the win here, if you could, than having to do it against PSG.
Yeah.
Actually, Jace locked in, first Jace of the split.
The classic Tristana versus Jace matchup. It's what we saw the entirety of spring. Nidalee,
Jace, a poke comp assembled for West Point already.
I mean, Nidalee possibly the jungler to smurf on a lower elo opposing jungler.
Yeah.
I just don't think that we've got the setup yet that the Nidalee is wanting out of West Point's team.
Well, we've seen people like Junji and Karsa just play it with next to no setup and still just completely take over the map. And maybe Kongyue is looking for something similar. It seems to me like he's capable of it, based on his performance so far since being subbed in. Godtone gonna have to lock something in here. Goes for Vi.
Color me surprised.
Should be a good matchup into Nidalee, I would think. But we are lacking ability power. It might be a Cheng9 Ziggs game.
Yeah, I mean, Gwen, if we can save top to hide it. Oh yeah, I mean, we saw the blind cannon work yesterday.
Yeah, GP not the answer. We also saw the blind Renekton.
not work yesterday. But are we going to see Ryu confident enough to pick Twisted Fate? We're probably not going to find out now. As I don't think Twisted Fate's what you want into Kennen.
Yeah, it means that I think they were hovering Renekton more to deny it than anything. I'm not sure how well Renekton does into Kennen, but I think it's more just for the setup for his Nidalee.
Well, we did see it yesterday. Oh no, that was Gangplank. I take it back.
Yeah, Gangplank.
Jack's pretty decent
well.
into the Kennen, but maybe looking for this Leona, get that picked up before the next set of bans.
Yeah, very premium support, the Leona. Any Solar Flare she lands, the ultimate onto any member of Hellpig so far will just die to a Nidalee Spear and a Jace.
Yeah,
Shockwave.
Tristana can buffer it.
Yeah. Yeah, part of the reason Tristana is so high priority is she's just so unkillable in the mid lane. With the right player on the Tristana, and you just feels like you can't kill her, and she can play unreasonably aggressively.
Looks like Godtone's got some opinions in this Champions League by the looks of things.
Yeah, maybe outlining his pathing a little bit. Nautilus Brombandt away from West Point.
I mean, you'll find, right, Rakan and Rel both still exist.
Yeah, Rel should just be fine, I would think.
Rel, really good with Kennen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Rel doesn't have the easiest time. It's Hellpigs that ban the Ziggs away. I guess they don't need the AP.
Yeah, they have AP
Kennen.
now. They're fine. There's also not a whole lot to... Wow, this would...
A Malphite would be kind of ridiculous.
Oh!
Lil V with a Gangplank shout-out. Shout-out Driver. That sucked.
This would be cool. I don't think we're getting Zed, though.
Also
we've
put
gone
the
back
Jason
to
to
it.
the Kennen.
Yeah, Jason to Kennen would be okay.
Yeah. My goodness.
Okay, so it is the Malphite.
The Malphite seems crazy because you will be against AP. It is an AD-heavy enemy comp. Nah. But is this Malphite all that useful? He's not going to be doing much against Ezreal Tristana.
No.
Is some setup for his Nidalee.
Is it? I mean, his ult shouldn't be really hitting anyone that you'd want a Nidalee spear.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe we're going to be using Malphite ult for disengage, but...
That kind of sucks.
Yeah, but you're a poke comp as West Point.
Yeah. I guess. Does it feel like a poke comp though? I mean, Jace is a
more
poke
like
champ.
a pick comp.
Jace is a poke champ. Nidalee, like, theoretically is, but you kind of need something to set up for that poke, and there really isn't anything yet outside of a Solar Flare.
Yeah. It's more like a pick comp maybe from West Point.
Yeah.
Especially with the Malphite locked in and the Kaisa as well.
Yeah.
But you have very difficult champs to pick off by Tristana, Ezreal, even Kennen.
Admittedly, you have a Leona, but you're and a Malphite with ult, but you're quite low on CC on the side of West Point, considering you do have to go up against Kennen, Ezreal, and Tristana. So if the snowball starts happening in favor of Hellpigs, it should be pretty clear for them to be able to push the game sort of forward and get over the edge. This is also, I believe, Ryu's second game of Malphite. I believe he played it up against PSG, and he got like a two 4-man ults and lost.
Wow.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do remember.
One of the
I
top
remember
4.
one around Baron.
Yeah, that ended up being the
What was he playing Malphite into? Do you remember? I don't remember at all.
No, I don't either. Might have been like Twisted Fate, I think.
Should be a pretty similar matchup against the Kennen.
I think it was.
I
think it was Malphite into Twisted Fate in Italy. That was the game where they just dove him over and over again. PSG, Ginger, and RJ.
Yeah, not a combo of players you ever want to be allowing to play off of each other.
Well, this game they won't be. Godtone has the option to play off of Guang in the top lane. Probably not going to. I mean, maybe you can look for dives with the Vi Kennen, especially because Kennen should be able to poke out this Malphite fairly easily during the early stages of this lane.
Yeah, you'll have to land a lot of poke, I think, to pull it off. We'll see what kind of room page Ryu goes for. Probably just Comet. For the lane, I don't think Grass Malphite would make any sense into Kennen.
Press the attack.
Very good into Tryndamere.
Yeah.
If you ever want to counter Tryndamere with Malphite.
I think it's just good into all of the melee, like AD bruises top, excluding Jace.
Yeah. Press the attack. W max Malphite. maybe we'll see more Malphite with... I mean, some of these games we have triple ADCs.
Yeah, I just feel like Malphite's too one-dimensional.
Yeah, he's kind of just bad, right? The problem with Malphite is you get your ulti flashed
Eerie.
and you don't have any counterplay to that.
Yeah.
You can't like ulti flat. There's no cool combo. Like
Yeah.
if Jarvan gets his EQ flashed, you can predict it.
Yeah.
But there's no counterplay to Malphite. You ult in, get flashed late game and die, and the game's over.
Yep, Eerie is the choice. Makes sense, come to think of it, because
I'm
as soon as you
surprised.
Q, Kennan's able to just E and dodge all the damage, and you
From
kind of
Comet.
yeah, you kind of just don't have a
Okay.
keystone at that point. It's often what you see in a lot of these AP champs, I suppose, when they take Eerie over Comet, when they have the option, should I say, is
Right,
if someone
'cause the
can
Comet
easily
won't
get
hit.
away from, yeah. Comet
Like,
does
you
more
don't
damage.
take Comet
but
against Ahri. I don't
Yeah.
think.
it's much more damage, but much easier to obviously avoid. Eerie, unavoidable.
Yeah, nothing too scandalous happening in the early game. We can just like standard lane, some deep vision for West Point. on
Conqueror the
enemy
choice from
Raptors.
Ching9. Kind of surprised. I guess against Leona and Malphite it's good, but I don't know that you really care about Israel's damage on them that much.
Yeah, probably just the lane thing.
Well, it sucks in lane.
Oh, Conqueror
Pressy
feels
attack.
pretty good. on Ezreal
Pressy
lane.
attack's definitely better at the moment. Because of the changes that came through as well.
Yeah, I haven't played as much with the new press the attack, but I remember Conqueror feeling quite good. Ezreal.
It's not bad in any case, but I think Tristana probably going to be the main threat when it comes to dealing with Malphite and Leona as the game progresses.
Yep. And I mean, it doesn't really feel like you have to deal with the Malphite, right? With Ezreal and Tristana on your team, your carries shouldn't really be getting hit by these Malphite ultis.
Ching9, very low.
Yeah, he's taking some terrible trades at some point. Must have just tanked the Leona E. Alistar, the most useless support at level 1.
Yeah, close to Leona, right? But Zenith Blade kind of makes her slightly better.
Yeah.
Although in the same... Oh, that's a
Oh,
bad
that's-
timing. Kerry not able
Oh.
to get
Ends
off
up-
that Pulverize.
Yeah, ends up being a good trade for West Point, but like you said, if Kerry had skilled his Q fast enough
Yeah.
to interrupt the Leona E there, I was probably Cha9's flash gone.
That might have actually resulted in a kill too. Because you're just
Yeah,
getting
maybe.
Pulverized headbutted under tower and
Yeah, I
probably
think you,
chased down.
you usually have enough time to flash the headbutt part. If you're just mashing F while you're stunned in the Pulverize. Kongyue eyeing up this red buff. Does he have Smite? He does not yet, and Godtone does.
Has his smite back now. So
Yeah,
it is
massive reset.
50-50.
Kongyue.
Godtone, no ward in this bush. Kerry coming along. It's going to be picked up. Who got it? It was Kongyue.
Yeah.
Kerry here first, or very similar timing to be fair. Xenoblade does go wide.
Oh, nice
Godtone
spear.
hit there.
Oh,
Flash forward. It's a nice
Oh.
Pulverize. Godtone getting the shield as well from that passive through the Vi. And
another nice spear lands. Really nice peel from Kerry
Yeah.
for his jungler there. Ends up being a trade
Oh.
of... Oh.
Kerry does have flash. He's going to have to flash out of that. Oh, Godtone. Just gets cancelled on the back end of his recall, but will be able to get to safety. All the while, though, Ching9 has been picking up minion waves.
Yeah, Godtone's about to be very, very far behind now. He's a flash fine. He's
Oh,
about to lose
that's
his entire bot side.
Kind of scary to use the Arcane Shift now, although yeah, Kerry's managed to find his way back to this tower, so no real threat of a dive now. Oh,
Wow, nice spears from Kongyue so far. Using Fog of War really well. And slight CS deficit for Helpigs in the bot lane, but that is not nearly as concerning as what Godtone CS is going to look like this game. He may be able to contest these.
yeah, smite versus no smite, so at least he should get the big chicken. Does, but Kongyue picks up all the small ones, which does not bode well for Godtone here.
Yeah, 1-on-6 trading hard with enemy mid laner so that he cannot rotate onto this Nilly. Yeah, Godtone's just kind of stuck following Kongyue around, or maybe getting followed himself.
Oh yeah, this is a disaster.
Has Smite on Godtone, doesn't get there in time. Yeah, very depressing. He will get his Gromp at least. Ooh, Nully.
Nully almost getting solo killed out.
Very close to going down.
Not something we usually see in this matchup.
Yeah, probably has to just commit his TP here, and he'll be fine.
Yeah, this matchup was always somewhat Trist favored at this stage of the game. And now Trist got even stronger at this stage of the game, but Nully losing it early. So 116 showing his prowess in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's a player it seems you can trust on a counter pick. Very consistent. We'll pick up counter picks like the Lucian into Corki in a week's time as well, and play
Yeah.
it very well.
I mean, Jace loses to Corki. I mean, sorry, to Tristana at this point.
Yeah, he's just winning, right?
Yeah, it's pretty insane.
Much harder scaling build as well with the tier.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Tristana probably scales harder.
Vamp Scepter picked up, actually.
Yeah, so we'll be going for the Blade of the Ruined King, most likely. Makes sense. You're against a bunch of health. Every single champ really builds health.
Nice. Helpings get Low V's flash. That's very big. While Cha9, he's a little overextended while Cha9 is up the river. Now, maybe this is a chance for Gottone to get himself back in the game. Flash onto this Kaisa. There is vision in the river for West Point, but Gottone is dodging it for now.
Yeah, Lil V realizing what could become of this and is playing respectful.
Yeah, without Carry's flash, it's so hard to make this play.
There will be a timing, though. Carry did lose flash a long time ago. Probably does have Cosmic Insight, and thus will have his flash up significantly earlier than Lil V.
Yeah, maybe your priority as Gottone is to have ulti for that window.
Yeah.
But it's going to be really hard with how many of his camps keep getting
He needs to go to Void Grubs. The XP from Void Grubs is really... Oh, nice cancel there on that Zenith Blade from Carry.
Yeah, this is why this is such a good pick into the Leona. Similar to the Rel Q interaction with Nautilus Q. Never really in any danger because you can interrupt their engage and proc your aftershock.
Okay, yeah, Godzone, he's going to be able to pick up the XP from these Void Grubs. Really important. Kongyue taking away the Raptors, though, so...
Yeah, going to get Raptors and Dragon, probably.
Godtone's getting doubled in CS.
Yeah, it's not good. We'll at least get the Void Grubs for his team. Will be traded for the Dragon by Kongyue if he doesn't look for a gank here.
Yeah, Dragon's going to be his. We'll see if Godtone has the confidence to look for this red buff. Just spawned, Kongyue.
I mean, Kongyue's on vision. He certainly should.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Malphite can come and disrupt
This will be a real test, because he definitely should. There's no reason why he should not.
Yeah. And he has Cryo top.
Okay, I think he's going for Raptors.
His Cryo top and his mid's not... Enemy mid's not even there. It looks like... Yeah.
Nice. Okay, good. So we'll be able to reclaim a little bit of the CS deficit.
Yeah, he'll actually pick up 2 camps here. Pretty good.
Could even opt for 3. And he should, because...
I think that's ambitious.
No, I mean, Nidalee's still not anywhere, and you do Raptors immediately. Still has a smite. Hopefully, goes over. Going to take those Krugs. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Get a bit of CS back for himself.
Yeah, looks like Kongyue will be on the Raptors.
Yeah, he will see him on that mid ward, so now we'll know the Raptors are an option.
And Gottone gets 6 here, so he should be able to defend his top side camps now. Problem is his bot side camps are coming up too.
Oh, Summer's bot. Zenith Blade Char actually underneath the tower almost there on Halpig's side, but...
Oh, wow,
nice flash.
What a flash.
Yeah. It was importantly a flash for Kid and ult, so you'll take that every day of the week as Halpigs.
Yeah, they didn't commit anything to that. Good discipline from Gottone to not ult that guy.
Flash Zenith Blade does go wide. Kongyue down in this area. Char might have died really quickly, though, if that did connect.
Yeah, Aftershock Leona, though.
Yeah. I mean, there is a... I don't know. There's Ignite. I think there was a real risk. Alas, it's not going to have to find out. What happened, bot? Oh, it was just a nice...
Yeah, Ali.
Yeah.
Feels like in this Ali Leona support matchup, it's just whoever goes loses the trade.
Yeah. Yeah, most of the time. I mean, if you can go on the AD carry, it feels better, and Leona kind of can't go on Israel.
Ever, yeah.
Whereas Alistair can get onto a Kai'Sa.
Yeah. Yes, feels like there is kill pressure for the Helpigs, but should never be any for West Point spot lane. I think they recognized that when they took Exhaust on this Leona. Very good against the Kennen.
Yeah, but you definitely want Exhaust. If you ever see a Kennen in your game, that champ is almost entirely deleted
by Exhaust.
So
kind of Diana, same.
Yeah, much the same. The problem with Diana is usually used just as a combo. Solar Flare, that was a really small jump, or did it get cancelled? I didn't quite see.
Oh, Nui in trouble mid now.
Yeah, I mean, you have to back off Nui. It's very greedy to go for these. I guess does use the
ulti,
Buster shot.
I think he was trying to bait the Jace Q and interrupt it with the Buster shot.
Playing with fire. Gottone, he is in danger. He's being collapsed on by 4 people.
Uh-oh.
Bolt Breaker used. This is just a very dead Vi. He does pop that flash. It's going to be answered back by 116's flash, and he is able to pick up that first blood over to Ryu on the top side.
Yeah, look at how good the vision is in this top side for West Point. They have 2 wards. They could see Godtone the entire time he's walking through his jungle. Suddenly, the entire Avengers show up. Godtone just goes down.
Yeah. And kind of the fruits of Konyue's labor, just having complete control over the jungle the entire game means whenever you want, you can just send your support to any area of the jungle and have utmost control.
Yeah, and if Nidalee gets too far ahead of this Vi, you can just do this every time Malphite ult is up. He's just on vision this entire way, by the way. Cha even places a ward in this pixel bush here once he goes on him. I mean, yeah, just such a decisive play from West Point, and these are the improvements we've seen from them. Whether you needed to commit all 4 ultimates and flashes and everything there, it's not as important as that how cleanly you commit to that play and all timed it very well as well, actually.
Wrong one, under some pressure here
nice
on the top
TP.
side. Does use his ult, but yeah, 1 minion saved. Is going to get a nice stun off as Guang, but Phase Rush Jace is going to sprint away, and we've got a 2-0 Malphite now up in this top lane.
Yeah, what an insane TP from 116 to secure that kill in cage,
might
though.
be being able to answer back, though, as Char's getting looked at. Nice pulverize means that Char is in absolute no man's land. No one really can come to save him. G9 should be able to pick up this kill. 1 more Mystic shot will do it, and there it is.
Yeah, Helpings get on the board now. Feeling pretty good about themselves. Looks like I'd be very surprised if Kongyue gives up this dragon. He can even stop... Oh, it's not even up yet, the dragon, so he will be able to contest this dragon now. Kennen no ulti, no TP means this is just a dragon for West Point. Uncontestable.
Yeah. Game, though, still is relatively close in terms of gold. So, certainly not out of it are Hell Pigs, but it's looking tough. Admittedly, if there's any jungler you want to be behind on, it is junglers like Vi, where you can kind of just do your job by pressing R on an important
still
target.
Always useful. Doesn't have massive follow-up, though, just Ezreal ulti, really. G9 dodges the Zenith Blade. Getting very aggressive, G9. Probably because his ADC has his item completed now.
You know, do you remember that Char used to just be called Char? And when he was laning with Ching9, he swapped his name to Char9, and now they're laning against each other.
Yeah, he's just kept it now.
They're just taunting him, perhaps.
Gonna be the dragon picked up for West Point, as expected. No way to contest this without Kennen ulti or TP.
Yeah, very far ahead in Italy.
Yeah, I think Kongyue is way overdue for a recall, by the way.
Yeah, coming through now.
See what he buys here.
Looks like Lich Bane.
Could be Lich Bane and his boots, at least.
Yeah. Lich Bane.
Oh, he's actually pretty broke. Okay.
He might be
Didn't
saving
end up getting
the gold.
kills.
A lot of the time, if you are just very far ahead, you don't really need the boots. So you can save gold for something more important, whatever he chooses. Oftentimes it has been Leandri's, but...
Yeah, I don't think it's that, just because he probably would have bought components for whatever he... Unless he's saving for exactly Rabadons. Which would be very exciting.
I hope we don't see another game of someone saving 3k gold.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Tone has an Eclipse.
But yeah, he is actually quite strong on the Vi, especially if he fights this Nidalee. Nidalee, Jace, or Kaisa actually go down real quick to this Vi. The problem is this Vi also goes down very quickly.
What's Kerry doing here?
Yeah, very aggressively
He's just
positioned.
walking back together.
I think they can just take this tower.
Yeah, are they going to look for Lil V? This is an Eclipse Vi. Kind of wanted to see them pull the trigger. I'm not sure if they win, but I mean, Kerry can tank up the tower for a very long time.
Oh, we have Leandri's Kennen. Don't know if I love that.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's a lot of health that's going to be built.
Yeah, Nidalee builds a lot of health.
Only really Kaisa not.
Yeah.
Although maybe Lethality Jace, I'm not
sure Jace actually ends up getting that
Yeah,
much.
not these days, I suppose. Oh, nice damage coming through from Char9, though. Or Ching9, even.
Dominating this lane are Kerry and Ching9. Very good matchup they've picked for themselves. And Kaisa honestly just feels like a tier below the Ezreals and Zeris. And that is mid tower gone for West Point. They didn't even lose their bot tower as well. Char9 mega chunk.
He's gonna be fine,
Re-engage.
though. Oh, we're fighting. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. A bunch of flashes used, but no one going down just yet. Guang, he's in a position. Ryu.
Malphite's here.
Watch out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Malphite's here, but he cannot push ulti. He's looking at a Tristana on the buy.
Yeah, he's looking. Kiri gonna have to flash away. Void Seeker connects, and Killer Instinct from Lil V gonna be able to get forward, get that kill onto Kiri, and finally a carry on West Point does pick up a kill. 300 gold to boot.
Yeah, nicely played from Little V. Waits for the J Shockwave to hit as well as his W, so he can get in there and kill the alley without any chance of getting CC'd. Was a little bit risky if Godtone tried to turn it around, but I think Helpix had just scattered at that point. And a little bit uncoordinated from both teams, I want to say, on that last play.
Yeah, very close.
Felt like Carry was maybe on a different page to his team. Godtone was a little late to go. Does end up trading his flash with Kongyue's. The good thing about having a buy from behind as well is that you can just pick a shutdown and claim it, essentially.
Hopefully. There's a Nidalee Hill. I mean, you can't really claim Nidalee now. Seeker's Arm Guard coming through.
Yeah, that's such an early Seekers. And it kind of just now removes a target for the buy. There are now 3 champions she can never ult on this team.
Yeah. Helpix still only down 2k gold, though. It's not all over, but...
Yeah, their scaling is very good.
Yeah, this chase damage is becoming very hard to deal with.
Yeah, 1-on-6 has just quietly been taking over this game without any help from his team, really. It's been him helping his team out, right?
Yeah.
And he's just up 2 levels on Guangguan.
Gonna be able to claim himself in a tower, or out of tower even, on the bottom side.
And he's about to be 200 CS at 17 minutes on this chase.
Oh yeah, that's insane.
When you pick Jace, this is kind of what you want.
Yeah, especially against Tristana. It's supposed to be a very difficult early game. You kind of trade even on health while losing mana, while Tristana just feels completely fine. So something had to have gone completely wrong in the mid lane for Noli, or 116 had to have done something insane.
Yeah, we saw him taking some bad trades early game. I guess 116 just capitalized on those trades really well. And look how kind of defensive this Tristana build has had to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst to go the Blade of the Ruined King. You still do relatively the same amount of damage, to be fair. Maybe a little less against the carries, but...
Maybe a little less against towers, too.
Yeah, but you're not hitting towers.
Unfortunately, yeah. Well, in the same way that you want Jace to be this ahead when you pick him, you kind of want Tristana to be hitting side lanes mid-game.
Yeah.
When you pick her. And if you can't do that, you've done something wrong.
3rd Dragon of the game for West Point. Getting kind of snowballing.
Yeah, never even considered contesting the Hell Pigs. They have Vialty up, and these are the moments where you can catch the enemy team slacking a bit.
Yeah, Alvi surely isn't looking at the Malphite, right?
Yeah, I hope not. She's on her way back now. And...
Oh, this is going to be a hard defend. Qing9 clearing out that middle wave as the bottom wave now crashing. He's going to have to try and make his way down there, and it's going to be Lil V who's able to push up that middle wave.
Yeah, Guangguan's got no wave clear for this. There's the Ezreal ulti.
Yeah, okay. True Shot Barrage going to help a little bit. Through goes Kiri. He's made his way onto 116. See if Godtone's going to pull the trigger. No. Gets slapped by a Shock Blast and recalls yet again.
Yeah, you love this if you're West Point. If you can just sit here against Sekennen desperately trying to wave clear and just throw your poke at them. This is unplayable for Helpix.
Yeah, Xenoblade coming forward, teleport as well. On the back here, it's going to be Ryu coming in, but on the front side, it's going to be 116 getting taken out. The Eclipse doing the damage. Guangguan going to be able to pick that one up for himself. Killer Instinct, though, he's going to be taken out by this Kai'Sa. Lil V having a perfectly good time. 3v3 is what remains as Ryu's going to have to flash away. Qing9's got the damage. Q after Q, Mystic Shot. Where's the Arcane Shift? Is going to find his way in. Kiri as well, looking for anything, but nothing to be found. Qing9 almost with the damage. Going forward, he just needs to find a little bit more, but he's not going to be able to. 2 for 2, helping strike back.
No vision. Qing9 is so strong at this point in the game. That's a triple kill if he just has vision to see his opponents. Unfortunately, it'll be a team fight win, and it looked like here Cha9 did the classic, we're a poke comp, but I just engage for no reason. Because disengage onto carry is psychotic. There is nothing that's going to happen to this alley once you go on him. And as a result, he's not there to peel 1016. And he loses his flash and go down. Oh, wow, nice buffer from Nuli. He didn't
go
he
anywhere.
still got kind of hit by it
yeah,
anyway.
He didn't go anywhere. He didn't go anywhere, but that's a hard reaction.
Yeah, that was
difficult to react to.
Good reaction time, bad mouse placement, but I didn't know if you saw on the bottom side of that fight, it's holy hell, look at Israel damage.
Yeah.
On the bottom side, Goldtone looked for a Vault Breaker onto 116, it got flashed, and they were still able to take him down, so...
Yeah, nice.
That was a teamfight win for Halpigs, where the Cannon only altered one member of West Point, which feels kind of incredible. On the other hand, of course, though, Ryu only hit the one-man ult on the Malphite too, so... That comes and goes, I suppose. Yeah, this Jace is going to become an absolute issue.
Yeah, the problem for Helpings, I think, is that West Point do not have to engage like that. Apparently, Malphite is
Malphite's just going to solo kill, perhaps. Wait a second. Guang getting close.
What?
Not close enough, though, as... Yeah, Ryu's going to be able to claim it. Ching9 being looked at, does flash away, but the Killer Instinct and the Solar Flare. And Ching9 had to do it all, but now he's just gone down. Through comes Kiri, headbutt on to Kongyue, but not much going to come from this. And Sep, the Baron, should be picked up here from West Point, as they are able to just collect 2 across the map.
Yeah, they should have a very quick Baron here. They haven't built the best items for doing it, but Rage Blade on Kai'Sa should just get you across the line.
Yeah, Ching9 way too far up in that mid lane. No vision anywhere. His team really can't get vision without committing to a fight, so...
And just getting poked.
Yeah.
That is what happened. That is why the Helpings were split up in the mid lane. Sure, bot lane died, but that was unrelated to the mid lane play. Someone just got chunked out. I can't remember who it was, either Carry or Godtone, and then they weren't there to protect their Ezreal. You can see it in the corner. I can't really make out
he
on
just
the
gets
minimap.
walked up and Leona just Qs him. Just hits the flash Q, and if you're getting flash Q'd by a Leona as Ezreal, there is a problem.
We're making some spacing mistakes. Without your cleanse up.
He had cleanse. He cleansed the Q and then got hit by an E and an R.
Oh. Maybe a little panic from Cheng9 then. Because with cleanse, you still probably shouldn't die to the flash Q.
Will be. Gonna have to pop that barrier on the top side. Goldtone gets hit by one of these spears. Is gonna commit that cease and desist and a reasonable amount of damage here onto the Malphite, all things considered. Nice engage by Kerry though, as West Point. They're so far ahead, but it's not gonna be good enough as Helpigs are continuing to strike back. It's a double kill for Kongyue, but it's 3 kills for the side of Helpigs, and they shouldn't be winning, but the goddamn they are.
Yeah, really nice ult from Cheng9 there. Just helps finish off Kongyue. And it looked like a disaster with the Malphite being ulted, but I think Malphite just didn't have ulti anyway. It might still be on cooldown. I didn't see if he ulted on the Malphite. It is up, so he must have used it on something. You can buffer the Vi ulti. Lilvi and Carry. Lilvi actually just finds Nuli and gets kind of demolished there. And then this spear onto Godtone just looked like GG. Oh, okay. So he doesn't get the Malphite ult on until way too late. He just gets CC chained forever by the Helpigs. That play by Carry was insane.
Yeah, Kerry, what a massive play out of him.
Yeah, put them straight back in the game.
Yeah, that was after losing Baron. There is still 2 alive on both these carries for West Point, and the Dragon, importantly, it will be the Soul, Infernal Soul of all things for a poke comp.
Yeah.
You have to fight this if you are Helpigs. You just blew everything to win that last one. You still don't have Ezreal ult. Buster shots down. Cease and desist just coming up.
Flashes up on both carries of West Point.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very hard task. Kerry trying to find his way around the back. Maybe try and find some way to find a perfect headbutt pulverize. He found one last team fight. Guangdong as well. How's he going to find his way in? Very close to having flash up. That could be the ticket.
Carry gets poked quite a bit here.
Yeah, Solar Flare, but it's not going to connect. Guangdong's able to get out of there.
Oh,
4K
nice
left here on this Dragon. 3K now. We know Godtone can steal these, but he's not able to get this one. It's 116 who picks it up. Ryu's on the back line. Ching9, he's having to play scared, but Guangdong's deleting everyone. That's 2 members down for each team. Actually make it 3 down for Helpigs. And the Killer Instinct here from Lil V will seal the deal. It's a clean team fight for West Point as they look to take game number 1.
Yeah, there's the fight that West Point needed just to break open the game, finally close it out. Helpigs just had to show up for that fight, as you said, against the Infernal Soul. And, I mean, this Malphite just walked into the fight while Kennen landed an insane ulti. The problem with the Kennen this game and the Vi is that they just don't have the right kind of follow-up.
Yeah.
From the Ashe, there's just Ezreal.
Yeah, and ultimately, all that Ching9 was able to do that entire time was try and do damage to Ryu, who was just sitting there. So, not really doing anything.
Yeah, same Nuli was doing the same thing. Watch this nice flank from Ryu.
He just walks there.
And just
doesn't
watch,
even do anything.
Yeah, watch Ryu's ulti. He has a very interesting ulti on the Malphite this fight. So here he comes. It's just a straight up honorable flip on the dragon. I don't hate that. And then this Malphite just walks up and then headshots someone with his ulti after zoning these carries. They do end up just cleaning everyone up anyway, so it doesn't matter that he's used his ulti to last hit. On the Malphite, triple kill to Bilby on the Kaisa.
Yeah, I mean, Godtone having a rough team fight there for himself.
Yeah, just got stun locked in one shot. As you kind of expect once you see the Eclipse come out.
I have to wonder if Ching9 possibly should have just gone for Bloodthirst in this game. We see Israel's nowadays often just go
Yeah, against triple poke.
Yeah, it is mainly that, right? As we see Israel's go it, even if there's just one champ that can poke.
Yeah.
Ching9 being up against 3, you might just need the Bloodthirster. Cooldown
carry.
reduction, of course, feels good. Yeah, Shock Blast doing so much damage. Solar Flare coming through too. He is going to have his ultimate available. Not going to need it.
Oh, Guang loses half.
Guang, he's going to have to back off quick smart. Baron's still down. The Infernal Soul is adding so much damage to this poke as Ching9's going to feel it.
Would have probably died to that Nidalee Spear.
Godtone.
Kongyue has picked up his Mage Eyes. Godtone ulted.
Godtone's dead. But there was a lot of ults. We did commit Solar Flare, Killer Instinct, and Unstoppable Force. Flash forward here from Kongyue. Very, very ambitious. Flash. Oh, and a nice ultimate. The slicing Maelstrom. Is it good enough? They are able to take out the Nidalee in Kongyue. Nuli going to be able to get out, and instantly another Void Seeker connects onto Ching9, and he just got out of his fountain to go straight back to it. One more minion wave arriving. This should do the deal. The Shock Blasts are unrelenting. Void Seeker luckily was dodged away from these two AD carries. They've got it all to do. Godtone up in 9 more seconds. Xenoblade connects. Nuli able to buffer just well enough to get himself back to safety, but with this Nexus Tower number 2 going down, the Nexus sure to follow. And it was a bit dodgy, but West Point do get game number 1 done.
Yeah, I'm surprised they were able to end when they did without the Baron against 2 carries. You saw an insane Kennen ulti in that last fight, but I think both the carries were actually in Fountain while he landed that ulti, so yeah, just maybe some lack of synergy in the comp for Hellpix. The pieces all felt really strong. The Tristana, the Ezreal, the Vi even, and the Kennen all felt amazing. Even the Ali. But together, the champs just didn't feel like they meshed. Not in the same way that West Point's comp had a very clear win condition and playstyle, and they just played to it.
Yeah, and the one time they didn't, they lost the team fight, right? They're supposed to just sit there, poke away, and once you land one Shock Blast on either of the carries, you can just go off that.
Yeah, the fight's over.
Ultimately, he was landing multiple, forcing recalls constantly throughout the middle stages of that game, and it just was pretty much unplayable for Hellpix. Despite how far they were falling behind in the early game, they were putting up a pretty good fight. I mean, the Kennen ults were fantastic. Kerry found some nice engages, and Ching9 was spacing about as well as you could. You could say maybe there's a chance Hellpix wins if he doesn't randomly get caught out in the middle wave and then kind of give over Baron for free.
Yeah, at that point, the game was already very difficult.
Yeah, well, the game was... I mean, they just won a team fight, right? Before that happened.
But also their Kennen had just been killed.
Yeah, but that costed a Malphite ult, so you're probably not losing anything on the map if you're not caught out in the mid lane. Which is kind of a problem, right? Look, Kennen, he fell far behind, pretty far behind his Malphite.
Also, if you're building Leandries on the Kennen, you need to win the 1v1 now.
Yeah.
Because you're not building that for team fights.
You probably shouldn't go Storm Razor. No, what was it? Shadow Flame. Shadow Flame second. The Leandries into Shadow Flame. New build path just
makes
drops.
no sense. Yeah, it feels like you're not deciding who you want to kill there.
Tank
Shadow
killer.
Flame.
Squishy killer.
Squishy killer, yeah. Just didn't really make any sense, the build.
Zhonya's might have been nice. Just,
Zhonya's, I like Rocket Belt.
Yeah, Rocket Belt it gives you a bit of health as well, a bit of survivability. But ultimately, Hellpix weren't able to get done. I think this was probably the best look we've seen from them in terms of mid-game.
Yeah.
I think they were pretty far behind. They had no right winning some fights, and they were able to do it pretty much off the back of, you'd have to say, Kerry, Ching9, as well as Guang.
Yeah.
Godtone never got to play this game.
Not at all. Even just from the first invade. Just from the first invade from Kongyue was incredible. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I just remember thinking Vi is just screwed at level 3. I think Kongyue invaded his red, right? And managed to steal it.
The red.
It's so difficult to outsmite Nidalee. She just has more spells than you.
He then also got all of the small raptors as well from the raptor camp.
Yeah.
And that was after, I believe, we started looking
Pretty sure
to
he
dive
took
bot
Krugs.
lane.
He just cleared the whole bot side.
Yeah, well, it was like the red happened, and then Kongyue as well as Char9 were diving between the two towers. That was level 3.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
And so the game felt really unplayable. Ching9 was admittedly under tower farming away, and he felt completely fine
Yeah,
himself.
he had a good game too.
But Godtone was just done. It was kind of, the game was over for him at that point.
Yeah,
he found some ways back.
especially because you don't have the Kai'Sa, you don't have a Rumble, you don't have the stuff that can make the Vi just feel insanely strong. And this was a misstep from the boys on West Point, getting their Jace just completely isolated and killed here. They have to commit Kai'Sa Flash to trade a kill back. And Ryu and Char9 just feel like this fight don't really understand the win condition. We're not playing to it.
Yeah, I mean...
and this Ezreal becomes a big problem.
Was very close to just being an absolute game changer there. I mean, no surprises here. 116 doing the absolute most damage.
Yeah.
And I have seen a stat line like this out of the Halpigs jungler once before over in the summer of 2023.
Yeah, just didn't get to play on the Vi. Built full damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it could have been a nice tankier build game, perhaps. I mean, honestly, he was kind of one-shotting people alongside 1-1, but...
Yeah. Once Nidalee got Seekers so early into that game, she got it before Vi, it felt like it even used her second ultimate of the game. You've just lost a really important target. Because it's pretty hard to get to the Kai'Sa to ulti her.
And, I mean, yeah, not a whole lot to talk about here in terms of the stats.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ching9 and Carry, they were pretty much the only...
you got to be happy with your performance as Ching9 and Carry.
But yeah, it was kind of just all of West Point playing completely well. I think Lil V ended that game deathless, I think. He played really well for himself, quietly on the Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
But just doing pretty much his utmost the entire
MVP.
time. MVP 116.
Yeah, I've got the same. I think that was just a mid lane clinic.
Oh, maybe Kongyue just for how destructive that jungle was.
I think this is a big problem. If you cannot first pick Tristana, if you cannot handle the Jace Tristana matchup as Newly, then that's just a massive problem.
Especially on a patch where Tristana is much better.
It's a no-brainer first pick.
Yeah.
In that draft, the way it played out. And yeah, 116 does get the MVP, deserved.
For sure.
Just did way more damage, and he just was earning his team so much tempo by constantly having waves shoved, never getting caught. Just that one Kennen ulti on him.
Yeah, and that was, I mean, Kennen Vi ult committed to your Jace. You feel pretty good about that. If it's only getting you your Jace.
Yeah.
Yeah, well played by, honestly, all of West Point, but especially 116. Again, I can't really fathom how the Tristana loses this matchup right now. It's always been pretty even in terms of health trade. Jace loses mana, but now Tristana gets more health back than usual.
Yeah, you should be able to play the mana as Tristana with Absorb Life and Fleet Forward.
Yeah.
But yeah, something fell apart. 116 putting on a clinic, CSing like he's Chovy or something.
Yeah, continuing his, honestly, streak
200 CS at 17 minutes is insane.
Yeah, that is pretty nuts. It's not all that common on champs like Jace either, because generally, like, Jace's lanes are very trade heavy.
Yeah,
like,
he wants to bully his lane a bit, so you give up CS.
Yeah, and against Tristana, you're kind of having to trade with your Q onto minions to, like, trade back into the Tristana.
Yeah, to get a trade and hit the wave as well.
Yeah, so it becomes hard to keep up. Not only, I mean, I can't work out how much 200 at 17 minutes is, but even 10 CS per minute is pretty hard to do in sort of a trade-heavy matchup, so
yeah,
very
he
impressive.
Was well ahead of the map.
Yeah, definitely was well ahead of the map, and West Point were well ahead the entire game. When we come back from this break, game number 2 on the horizon, see if Halpigs can strike back.
西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
旅客何淑慧，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen. Your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
好想吃花雕鸡面哦，可是还在加班。
阿嬷，加班也能来碗酒香补一补哦。
就是这味道，
这碗花雕鸡面帮你补身又补心，
好满足哦。
还有麻油鸡面，赶走你疲累的寒意。要不要再来碗花雕酸菜牛肉面？暖心酒香的丰盛美味，台酒酒香经典系列。
难得皇上莅临蒙古，臣等备好贡品向皇上进献。
好想吃哦！
特此献上，此为酒香蒙古锅牛肉面，
就是这味道，浓郁的汤头为牛豚骨风味，还有孜然香，淋上五加皮料理酒，更有层次。这真是宫廷御膳顶级享受。
台酒御膳堂酒香蒙古锅牛肉面。
Across the desolate skyline, are you running away again and try to put the truth away? Can you feel my heartbeat? Can you feel my heartbeat? Can you feel my heartbeat? I can feel my heartbeat. Are you running away again? Afraid that this could be something more.
Yeah. Come from nothing in the world, but it's all good. Catch you looking at the stars like we all should. I'll be lighting up the sky like a star burns. I've been standing in the shadow, now it's my turn. See me aiming at the mark with my eyes closed. I'll be shaping up the rock with the grindstone. Now I'm stepping up my game, got my mind set. I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. Woo! What's good? It's a home crowd, but you never slow down when it's sold out. I'll be ready for it, I can take it home. When you see me in the frame, I'm a Van Gogh. Watch the heads turn, see the sky burn. Catch you looking at my style, but you'll never learn. When it's all done, when it's all said, I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. I'll be dancing in the stars like a silhouette. Woo! What's good? Dancing in the stars like a silhouette.
Welcome back, everybody. Game number 1, done and dusted. It's West Point who are up 1-0 in their retribution from the spring split game. And it's Halpigs and Godtone, importantly, who have to turn it around for game number 2. Blue side again for them. What changes do we want to see? I said it during the break. Godtone needs a tank. 2,000 damage on Vi, not acceptable.
Yeah, you may need to just ban the Jace. If you cannot first pick the Tristana and play it into the Jace, you just have to ban it away.
Yeah, but then you're just going to get 116's way.
Yeah.
I'm kind of more scared of that.
Yeah, it's the more traditional Tristana counter, but it does limit what Kongyue can play. Might be stuck on a tank, and maybe that means Godtone gets less of a thrashing in the jungle.
Maybe. I mean, Zyra is still completely fine, right? Zyra hasn't been touched on this patch.
Yeah.
Lilia as well. It's something he played in the past. Won't be the Viego, most likely, as it does tend to just get banned. Hui's also a champ that functions relatively okay when you have double AP.
Yeah, so Zyra.
Yeah.
And you don't always really want to play to the Hui's lane anyway, so Zyra will be spending time inside lane. So yeah, it is still definitely playable. Double AP mid jungle. Just maybe not ideal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe West Point just prefer the poke comp than Nidalee Jace.
We'll see what they go for. Of course, Halpigs, they do have to turn it around. They want to be able to pick up a game in the summer split. It feels like it has to be now because PSG doesn't feel
PSG
all that possible.
Though anything is possible for the man.
That's right.
The myth, the legend, Godtone, Nidalee banned away.
Yeah, okay, that's going to make the invades a little less scary.
Severe,
I mean, Kongyue could still pick Karthus. Karthus actually very strong early.
Yeah, you still have to ban as Viego, I'm assuming. And then we're more likely to see something like the Hui into the Tristana. And I believe West Point banned the LB. It was Maokai LB here.
Blue side banning Rumble, never a good sign.
No, it's not, is it? Definitely a first pick worthy champion. Forces you into maybe a little off meta comp where you don't play an AP jungler, but very much worth it to have the Rumble on your team.
Yeah, I mean, you just get away with a tank at that point, no? I mean, Sejuani and Maokai gone, but Poppy...
Yeah, you'll be good on damage.
Yeah, Poppy completely fine. You could even branch out a little bit.
Even a Vi.
Yeah.
Rumble Vi, crazy combo. Won't be seeing it this game. Will the Halpigs ban Viego? Yes, they do. Will West Point ban LB? I don't see why they wouldn't. So what's been left over with the Halpigs banning Nidalee? I don't remember. Still feels like it just first pick Trist. Ashe, right. Okay, not a champion with mixed priority so far in the PCS.
Yeah.
Some teams seem to feel like it's first pick worthy, other teams not so much.
It does see a lot of play internationally.
Yeah.
Typically AD carry now.
And ADC as well. Should be exciting. It's a very fun champ.
one cool build that happened earlier today. Can't remember who did it, but it was Kraken Slayer Navori, which means you just always have W up, and E is just perma available, which is a kind of hidden OP utility that Ashe
very
has.
strong part of Ashe's kit. Yeah.
Just having vision wherever you want on the map at any given time.
Yeah, just having the clairvoyance.
Yeah, it's also a
Summoner style.
percentage CD reduction that the Navori gives, which means E receives a lot of cooldown reduction each time you auto attack.
Yeah, because it's a long cooldown.
Yeah.
It's like Misfortune's going to be locked in.
Okay. Saw it yesterday, Betty, 0-0-0 until he picked up a quadra kill in the last team fight of the game.
Yeah, you need some CC picked around this MF now.
This is a really good start for Halpix.
Yeah, this is a terrifying bottom lane, pretty much regardless of what you pick for Cha.
We're putting together Exodia.
Yeah, Corki should do fine into Trist as well. Not 1116's preferred matchup. I think he prefers the Lucian into the Corki these days. Newly did have the option to go for the Hui as well.
Nice Braum pick. If they do choose to lock it, that is. Seen a bit of Braum. I think the best we've seen so far has been Woody.
Yeah, as with most champs.
Yeah, it tends to be him and Kaiwing competing.
Yeah, maybe Kaiwing on Leona.
Yeah, Kaiwing's Leona, I think, is
And
unparalleled. Yeah.
Rel, and then maybe Woody on everything else.
Yeah, I think Woody's Rakan is
insane.
Yeah, ridiculous.
It's just an off-meta pick as well. He can just pick it, and he is so good at the champ, he'll win you the game.
Yeah, same as the Lux last split, right? No one really picking it. He was completely fine too.
Yeah, just winning completely through bot with Caitlyn Lux last split.
Kind of same as 116. Whenever he gets a champ he wants to play, just perfectly capable of taking over a game.
Yeah, Triskada-esque.
Yeah.
And we'll see what the final ban is Kennen for West Point. Poppy banned away from Godtone. We are aware he's got some games on that, and the Vi banned.
Unironically, Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, it's not a bad Fiddle game. We haven't seen the enemy jungler, though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Jack's banned away, so Helpings might just get Twisted Fate picked on them here. Because they've banned the Jackson. West Point have the pick now. See for you plays the TF. Most certainly be up against it.
Can be scary against Ashe Leona.
Still, though, the champion just looks so broken.
Yeah, how many nerfs has that received in a row?
Yeah. It's just too strong to have a range point-and-click stun. Use the Renekton instead.
Okay. Renekton without Jax available feels okay. Kennen obviously is well banned. What did we see yesterday that just destroyed the Renekton? It was TF, yeah.
Driver did fine in farm, but didn't get to play the entire game.
Yeah. It's going to be Mordekaiser.
That's interesting.
Yeah, got the AP, of course. They were looking for AP somewhere, and we have Ivern. I really like what Halpings have put together here. I really do like it.
Yeah, I like this comp. I don't know how Mordekaiser does into Renekton.
Should be fine, though. You're not really going to get away with ulting the Renekton, I don't feel, but...
Yeah, it doesn't feel like an amazing Lilia game, but maybe Kongyue knows this matchup well, the Ivern into Lilia.
Yeah, Lilia does like getting very in your face, and Mordekaiser probably going to be completely okay with just ulting the Lilia, even if it's, Mordekaiser dies just to take Lilia out of the fight.
Yeah.
I think I prefer Halpix's draft. A bit of a question mark around the Mordekaiser, as you've sort of touched on.
Yeah, and the Ashe, how well Cheng9 will do on the Ashe. We haven't really seen it.
Yeah, I think the Ashe is a good pick, but yeah, we haven't seen Cheng9
We haven't seen it be like this first pick, first ban worthy champion that some teams seem to think it is. So we'll see if Halpix can justify the Ashe pick this game.
I hope we see him send some prayers along the map with his enchanted crystal arrow.
Yeah, I agree, especially because bot lane is going to be 0 action.
And it's the same, if you land an ult on Corki, then probably just dead. Tristana probably, if you land on Tristana, Corki probably can just
kill her.
Claim that kill. 3.5 second stun is ridiculous for a champ like Corki.
Yeah, it is another very good bot lane matchup for the Halpix. It's another lane where they can never die and only they have kill pressure ever. The Braum does need to mess up for them to kill anything, but when you've got Leona into MF, it's always terrifying.
Yeah.
Especially because MF can't really ever threaten the Leona back when she engages hard onto her. So you can just pick up free cleanses if you land your E's with the Leona, and
Yeah, and you can never
eventually
press
kill.
R unless Leona's already committed Solar Flare.
Yeah. Same deal with Jin versus Bard, those kind of matchups. Leona has all the agency in that case because she can just use ult if she gets a good opportunity to. Otherwise, she holds it to cancel your ult.
Game number 2 now, loading on in. It is Halpigs backs against the wall as they try and search for their first win here in the summer split.
30 seconds until
Yeah, we'll see how
minions
Godtone does on this Ivern. Not the most active early game jungler, usually. Ganks
Can
consist
be.
of walking into lanes and pushing them.
Yeah,
Teammate.
but honestly it can be. If you find a nice way in behind an enemy bot lane.
Yeah, he mostly wants to play around Leona and Mordekaiser. Loves melee champions on his team in the early game, Ivern.
Yeah, even Ashe. I mean, it is just a scary bot lane.
Yeah, this bot lane is terrifying. West Point could fall very far behind. Not in terms of trades, but in terms of just straight up dying. You can die a lot in this lane. Ashe Leona terrifying. He's going to spot this little invade from Cha. So they're going to get vision on this side of the map again. But this time Godtone's actually answered with some vision of his own.
Yep. No harm, no foul.
Yeah, it should help Godtone out a lot and prevent the disasters of last game.
C is clear.
Ivern has a very quick clear.
Oh yeah, technically if you get it everything absolutely perfect, I think it is just the fastest in the game.
Yeah.
But it has to be completely uninterrupted.
Yeah, which, as we were saying yesterday, is a rarity.
Yeah.
Especially with this AP jungle meta. No one's really just letting you get your camps for free.
And we've seen Ashe trades early. You don't win them
Yeah.
against the Ashe.
Yeah, MF is very good early too. So you have to be a little bit careful. And Guanlon's
Oh,
taken an
yeah,
incredible
okay.
trade.
Must have... I wonder what
landed
spelling
Qs.
land. Yeah, I guess he's got Q, but... Oh, yeah, he does. We can see it down the bottom. Has his E now as well. 2 finally for Ryu, but... Oh, hold up. Back to bot. Nice being used, and Cha does lose his flash.
Oh, so close to going down to that last auto from Cheng9 there. And you kind of see Carry with 4 stacks of Braum passive on there and Ignite on him. Oh, he didn't have Ignite on him, but he's just clicking forward because MF never kills him.
Yeah. Not nearly in the speed at which Ashe can kill the Braum there, so... some advantage in the bot lane in terms of that flash. Kind of... It is scary now, no Ignite versus Ignite, so you probably do want to wait.
Yeah, but you won the trade so favorably. And Godtone is almost done clearing his jungle. I don't think West Point's bot lane looks all that diveable to me. Just because the jungle's not bringing any damage. It's an Ivern. I need West Point's bot lane to be quite a bit lower. If this dive is ever going to work. Maybe just a classic Ivern gank where he puts a shield on someone and stands around.
Yeah, just wins them a trade.
Yeah.
And honestly, at the highest level of play, that
is worth a
oftentimes
lot,
is just as good as
Yeah,
a
can
kill.
swing matchups.
I don't think we're Valkyring on this mana.
Yeah. Not worth it. They do get the W out of the Tristana.
Coming away top side, so it is going to be a much better early game.
Yeah.
From Godtone. It does say he's down minions, but that is
Is
not
that the
the
Krugs?
case. Yeah.
Krugs are bugged on Ivern or something?
Will be on 4. Did get all of his camps and the scuttle now.
Yeah, he's kind of just hanging out here. Nothing to do bot lane. But he also has no camps to kill, so...
Just recall off early boots, an Ivern classic.
Yeah.
Oh, this top lane is going exceedingly well. At
Yeah,
least in terms of trading.
Yeah, I didn't think Mordekaiser has destroyed this matchup. Renekton is a level-dependent champion. Loves to get
6.
points in Q.
Level
and his
6.
ultimate, yeah.
You just get to use empowered abilities the entire time.
Maybe trade for Nuli here.
And again, Valkyrie forward. Phosphorus Bomb will not connect, so...
I think the out of mana is Nuli now, so...
Yeah, probably just going to look
1-6
for a
is
recall now
perfectly
anyway.
fine. Yeah. Here comes everyone down mid lane, but I don't think West Point are going to have a play to make here. They do see carry, so 1-on-6 could bait here. Once the Braum arrives, 1-on-6 completely stops taking damage.
Flash going to be answered back as well. Char here, but not really going to be a whole lot to happen.
I'm not sure he actually had to flash on the Tristana there. Could have maybe trusted his Braum.
Yeah.
But it will be just a trade of flash. Tristana not that reliant on her flash. Nocturne will be watching his opponent take these Raptors.
Yeah, that's just gone.
Yeah, not a lot of counterplay.
It's just got to be at the camp first.
Yeah. Again, it was a good start, better start for Goto in this game, but the CS is looking really bad.
Yeah, he does have an extra 8 because he has prepared the top side camps.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it feels like after second clear, Ivern starts to really slow down because Lilia's Raptors were just up like a full minute, almost. You know, half a minute before Ivern's camps had respawned because he has to wait for the timer on him.
Yeah, Kiri, he's going to be caught out maybe. His bite does connect. There's the stun. Godtone going to flash away, trying to get some denial vision with those pushes, but not going to really achieve much as B picks up first blood here on the Misfortune.
Yeah, Leona missing her flash a lot more than Tristana after the trade mid. Good punish from West Point. And Kongyue looks like he's just taking this dragon.
Yeah, should be his. Godtone not really able to answer back. Maybe even going to be able to pick up both these early objectives. No tier, which leads me to think Nuli will not be building a tier this game. Don't hate it.
Yeah, that's interesting. Skipping the Mirror Mana, maybe still just goes Triforce, RFC.
Yeah, I think you can. It depends on your runes.
Oh,
Enchanted Crystal Arrow, that's what we wanted to see. From base.
Yeah, exactly what you were talking about. 116's turn to mess up a buffer there. I think he jumped into the arrow. And a very easy kill picked up for Nuli, who does not have damage built.
Yeah.
We'll just go back for a tier.
Yeah, interesting.
Very late tier.
All right, 1v1. Level 6 Lilia versus level 5 Ivern. I'm taking the Lilia.
Yeah. And here's the arrow.
Let's see.
And yeah, it spends most of its time just flying up the terrain. Yeah, he does buffer it, but not to actually dodge it.
Yeah, you have to dodge it. You can buffer it, but you're still going to stun for 3.5 seconds.
Yeah, the point of the buffer is the CC ends relatively soon after doing it. Kongyue going to pick up these Void Grubs as well as the Dragon. Another great game for him so far. And Ryu's actually managed to just keep up in CS perfectly fine. Every time we look top, it looks like dire straits. Logi had to ulti to clear the wave here. He's up a lot of CS. And a kill.
Yeah, Dominus has been popped top, flash from Guan, so maybe getting a little bit too close for comfort there, but...
Yeah, had his jungler behind him as well, did Ryu. So
importantly survives.
Yeah, starts clawing back into this lane now.
Here only level 5.
Cheng had ulti very soon.
I just want to see him send it somewhere else again.
Yeah, because MF just has cleanse, right? And Braum is so difficult to kill.
Yeah, you're not killing Braum. As long as he gets the shield up before the arrow hits, even if he doesn't, he's probably not dying.
Yeah, and kind of the problem with Hellpigs, this 3-man here, is that Ashe, Leona, Ivern are all really good at locking targets down, keeping them there for your damage dealers, but no one's bringing the damage, not at this point in the game. So something like a Braum just never dies.
I'm not sold that Godtone gets these, especially... I guess he does.
It's on Vision. Kongyue is just recalling.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Kongyue has done a similar deed to the enemy bot top side.
Yeah, excavated Godtone's camps for the 30th time this series.
Yeah, will he notice this pink? He does. It's going to be just... This must be nerve-wracking as Ivern. Just have to sit here and wait. Hope no one shows up.
Yeah.
And it does steal away the blue buff.
Got the Gromp as well.
Doesn't need nearly as much farm as the Lilia on Ivern, right? So we're not stressing too much. Being down this amount of CS, if it gets much bigger, we're worried. You don't want to give up so many of your camps that the enemy jungler is essentially another solo laner in terms of farm.
Yeah. Much more efficient with gold.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Char does get hit by the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Will get stunned, but not going to go down just yet. Kiri knocked out by that Glacial Fissure. And there it comes. Ching 9 looking good. He's trying to do the damage here to Lil V, but not quite enough to get it done just yet. Importantly, though, 1 for 0 here. Lufting Lullaby available if Kongyue does choose to pull the trigger, which he will not.
Yeah, there is just cleanse up for Cheng 9, so he could make that trade if he wants to, but decides against it. And yeah, it almost looked like it went horribly for the Hellpigs when the Braum flashed away, but actually Ashe Arrow just a last hit game out.
Yeah, I thought he used it. I thought that's why Char was stood still for so long.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's just a Leona situation. Yeah, but look how long it takes this Braum to go down. This root landing on a Little V was massive. And Carry just getting away on this much HP, also a big deal. But look at this trade by the ADCs. There's a BF sword on Low V, so he turns around and removes half of Cheng9's HP.
Yeah, now has completed the Essence Reaver.
Yeah, that is the build we saw
Betty
do, yeah.
Yeah.
We know 1116 is always watching these games and picking up new tech, so maybe Lovi doing similar. These are the two veterans on this team.
Kongyue too now.
Kongyue, yeah, at this point.
Uh-oh. Godson, get out of there. Oh, he gets himself one of his camps.
Yeah, smites it. How is he getting this Gromp? MF is on his side of the map. And they'll try trade the tower, I guess.
Yeah, Cheng9 on this tower quicker, but, I mean, Ryu making light work of the entire wave.
Yeah, so much wave clear. And Guangguan feels like he can't walk up, I guess.
Oh, he should be able to. He can isolate.
Yeah, he should probably just go ult someone, I would think. And that is the problem with the Mordekaiser. It's really difficult to dive, right? Because he can just ult someone.
116 playing with fire. You got a swirl seed and a trigger seed this game.
So I think this lane state favors Hellpigs just a little bit because they've got Cheng9 gaining solo XP, while Guangguan is very happy to just 1v2 in the top lane, and Luovi's sharing XP. It looks like they'll swap Corki down here and Ashe to the top lane, so they're not worried about trading towers. They're worried about fighting this TP coming in.
Yeah, Swirl Seed does not connect, as it does connect onto one of those Void Grubs. It is 3 already picked up for the side of West Point. Kongyue getting them nice and early. Through comes Daisy. Swirl Seed does connect this time, but it's going to be Guangguan who picks up at least one of these Void Grubs. Resets coming through. Here comes the teleport. This is going to be Ryu coming in. Nuli has to find a way in, and a way in quick. Nice stun coming through. Well done with these Ivan Qs constantly landing in Shadow Crystal Arrow, and it connects here onto the Renekton. Maybe not the ideal target, but they are finding the damage. Low health bars across the rift, but that is a massive, massive ultimate coming through there from Lil V, and all of a sudden it's going to be Kiri that's taken out first. Guangguan drops the hammer though, trades one back. 3v4 now as Kongyue full HP. 116 jumping forward, Godtone flashing away. Nuli though, he's not got the damage, not even nearly got the damage. And it's going to be a double kill for Lil V as West Point claim the Void Grubs and claim the team fight win.
Once Hellpigs run out of juice in these fights, this Tristana and Lilia can just run over them completely. Guangguan manages to trade back onto Ryu there, hold onto his flash and everything, but still a pretty disastrous fight for Hellpigs. They do pick up at least this first Void Grub. And the engage is very scuffed from West Point, right? But the TP comes out so much sooner from this Renekton than Nuli, who just never TPs, I think. He does TP eventually.
He does TP, but it's just
you almost
so
wish
late.
he just stayed bot.
Yeah.
If he can take this tower, it's a massive deal. And a nice air onto the Renekton, but
bullet time.
Feels awkward to play this fight as the Mordekaiser. You probably want to ult the Renekton, right? But it doesn't make sense when he gets Ashe ulted.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, Tristana Lilia in these kind of situations are just always good for a couple extra kills.
I mean, it's just Corki getting there 10 seconds too late.
Yeah, and kind of just showing up with a Phage, whereas if he could take bot tower there once he sees Renekton TPing, that's a massive win.
Yeah.
For the Hellpigs. And they don't have to fight with a Phage Corki. Phage tier Corki.
Alas, they did. And it's West Point now who take control of this game. 1.5k gold is the lead they've gained for themselves. A really nice solar flare is going to force out the cleanse here from Lil V, but the bullet time's great. Redemption coming through. Going to heal up these Hellpigs' health just enough.
They have Mordekaiser,
but Nuli is on the wrong side of this fight. Through comes Enchanted Crystal Arrow as Dominus does come through first, as Kiri is just made light work of there from the Call of the Meek that Renekton has access to. Char flashing forward. Guangguan very, very low on HP. Does have the claw, lands onto 3, and the damage is quite low. West Point's health is going to be the support for support trade thus far. The Q only just missing there from Godtone. 1 for 1, but Dragon picked up for West Point.
Yeah, West Point's still happy with the Dragon. That fight could have been a lot scarier if Guangguan had his ulti. I'm surprised he showed up to this fight without the Mordekaiser ulti. But he does look very strong right now.
Yeah,
now Ryu will finish up his
Lil V has to be careful.
Yeah. Oh,
Char9.
Cheng9.
Cheng9 even.
He's dead, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
does go down. 1-for-1 trade, but I think asserting dominance.
Yeah, he does lose
maybe
his
more
flash.
important.
He loses flash on Ashe, though, into Lilia Leona.
Conway has to be careful as well. Lofting Lullaby used simply because he went a bit too deep under that tower. The problem with Lilia, of course, is if you hit any damage and you walk under a tower,
You're forever tanking.
yeah. Sort of like
Lily
Twitch.
does eat a chunk, and his mana's not great, so he's kind of stuck under this tower, and if he doesn't get help, it's just gone. And I don't really know who can help him, unless Ivern just comes to sit down here. Looks like he will just give the tower, so that Ivern doesn't have to give up his entire top side, maybe the Rift Herald. As Kongyue was already on his way up to the Rift Herald, expecting the over-defense of the bot tier 1 by Helpigs.
Kind of is still, as carries down the bot side, but should be completely fine now. Hopefully after this wave, Nuli will have that Triforce available. Really need to see this Corki offer some damage. If he had...
Yeah, his damage looked good into Kongyue there, so with Triforce, we should be feeling fine. Isn't as far behind as some of the Corkis we've seen. That being said, there is just a Kraken and a Zeal already on 1116.
Did Lil V have a shutdown? Because he was 3-0, so probably did.
Yeah, maybe. Helpix just first to this rift. Looks like they just get it.
Yeah, teleport coming through even. Maybe an overcommit. I don't think a fight necessarily has to happen. Nuli, though, I mean, I think probably good. He turned up way too late to the last fight.
Yeah, you get it. After the last fight, if he had TP'd earlier.
Yeah, you'd rather be fashionably early than fashionably late.
Yeah. Well, he's going to run straight into 116. I'm not sure he wins that.
Yeah.
Seems pretty sure he does, though. With Tristana E, he should be winning now. Lobi.
One shot Crystal misses. Nice footwork. One of the hard things to do to deal with in terms of Misfortune is she just has so much movement speed.
Yeah, with Leona ulti down, he can pretty safely ulti the wave as well. Well played by Little B. Seen many an AD carry lose the game in that exact situation.
Yeah, no flash, no cleanse. If either of those spells hit, he was just going to...
Yeah, and then they
end
drop
up
Rift
dying.
Herald mid, and your team is just with their pants down in side lanes. No TPs up.
It's fine, though. Not too much lost. Although...
Oh, 116.
This is a 4-man dive.
Oh, he's jumped straight into Leona.
Yeah. 116. Teleport coming through.
Kongyue
This
hit
should
Corki.
be... Oh, the Ignite's probably not going to be enough. Glacial Prison lands onto 3. Guangwan going to be ulting this Renekton. Dominus pull that World Ender. Kongyue getting very low. Nuli trying to flash to finish him off. Won't be able to do so. Guangwan, he's going to have to try and find a kill here. Fantastic empowered W, though, means that shield is completely nullified out of that Mordekaiser. Redemption coming through, but it's definitely not going to land onto the members who needed it. Cheng9, though, still going forward. He gets slowed by that Winter's Bite. Godtone has to try and find a snare. Very low health bars. Can Cheng9... Oh, he cannot. I was going to say, can he smurf it? But 116 just flashes in. Buster shots him into his team, and down will go this Ashe. The health bars were so low.
Yeah, just too many members on the side of West Point. Otherwise, Cheng9 could really take over that fight. I also promise you he was wishing he still had his flash. And this fight kind of came down to this Lilia E landing onto Nuli here. Kongyue just completely bails out his mid laner by landing this E onto the Corki and CCing him, keeping him off the Tristana. And then Little V is so much earlier to this fight because Godtone misses that Q, unfortunately. And it means Little V can just flash onto Nuli here. And by the time Cheng9 gets here, it's just, he's 2v5. Is very strong with an Ivern behind him, but...
Yeah, it was a really pointless redemption. He used it on him and Cheng9, who are both full HP.
Yeah, maybe just expecting an engage. Nice cleanse instantly by Cheng9, but once 116 shows up here, it's doomed. Without the Tristana there, if Tristana goes down on the first play, that maybe is a different 2v4.
Yeah.
Ashe is very strong in those situations.
Damn. Damage even across the rift.
Oh.
Engage found onto Char9. Solar Flare does connect, but it's not going to have the stun, just the slow.
Yeah, once you start getting items on this Corki, though, those turn into kills. Oh, nice poke landed.
Yeah.
Finally.
Dragon is alive. Health does favor the side of Helpigs, and Redemption should be available for Godtone. Daisy has not been used.
Ryu has a decent flank, but any flank is just completely shut down by Mordekaiser. Any attempt to steal this is also shut down by Mordekaiser. And they're a little bit worried about the Dragon. The Baron, I think, the Helpigs.
I think getting mid prio definitely necessary.
Yeah.
The
and they
hard
need to just
thing,
go hit.
about obviously giving us Dragon and not having mid priors. You do just lose your mid tower. Not the objective you want to be giving up.
Yeah, I think they know where Kongyue is now, so much less worried about the Baron.
Okay, door used. Kongyue gets stunned up. Kongyue should just be going down. Won't need to use. Guangwan, can he find it? Yes, he can. Bullet time, though, is going to confirm at least one kill. Going over to the side of West Point, 1 for 1. Should be another one going down as Ching9 claims himself a massive shutdown onto Kongyue. Char flashing away, puts up that door. Q not going to connect there from God Tone as Ching9 still going forward. Has to be careful. Winter's Bite and a massive amount of damage from 116, but it's not enough for a reset. Guang getting so low and through will come Nuli. A shutdown going through to this Corki and the big one, but it's not going to be enough to take down Char as he does put up that door. Importantly, teamfight win though for Hellpigs as the Dragon looks to be taken out as well.
Oh, a horrifying fight for Cheng9. That was very scary, but he managed to play it well enough to live with his flash and even bait some flashes out of his opponents, I think. Maybe
800 gold shutdown as well he got off Kongyue.
Yeah, Kongyue just comes out of Mordekaiser ult and gets one-tapped, I think. Watch him live here. I thought he was going to win the fight off of managing to live here somehow. But the problem getting ulted as Lilia is that your ulti's always just one man. But once he comes out of Mordekaiser ulti, he meets Cheng9.
600.
Yeah, gets a massive shutdown. And I thought Ash just triple kills here. But Nuli is a little slow to get here, and Guangwan does, honestly, just 0 damage. He lands a Q here, lands everything. Crocs' passive lands another Q and just doesn't have enough damage to get through the Blood for Thirster on an MF.
Nice edge. 3k gold is the lead for West Point, but it's not. Look at all that secured.
Look at the Mordekaiser damage, wow.
Yeah, Guangwan having a really good game for himself. If he can find more angles like that, I mean, Kongyue just walked into a Leona Q and paid the price for it.
Yep.
Certainly going to need a little bit more safety coming out of this Lilia until a fight does fully erupt.
Yeah, Lovi is very strong though, and we saw what happened yesterday when Betty got to his IE third item on this MF. The ulti was just a very comfortable 100 to 0.
Yeah.
With pretty much any CC, even a second of CC is enough to kill something like an Ivern, an Ashe, a Corki. Even this Mordekaiser will go down.
Yeah, if it's not on the Ivern though, the shield and redemption, and everything
shield.
might just keep him up.
Mikhail's hopefully is on its way.
Yeah, Moonstone completed as well.
I'm surprised this Mikhail's hasn't come out sooner for Godtone. It is so insane this game.
All on 116 does get away.
Nice
Godtone though, he is in
shit.
no man's land. Flashing away, Winter's Bite's not going to connect, and actually, maybe this play can turn on its
Ryu.
head. Ryu's got a flag, Ryu's found Ching9. Ching9 does not have flash. Lufting Lullaby comes through, they found 1 kill. Bullet time coming through as well though. It's answered back, 2 kills here for the side of West Point. Nuli does teleport on in. It's not entirely secured. Yeah, 116 kind of out of this fight. Doesn't have a way really to get his health back as Nuli's heading up there, but this could be very dangerous. You're going to have to dodge that. Does manage to do so.
Ryu's still fishing. That was an insane flank, that fight by Ryu. He just found Cheng9 completely out of position and set up an amazing MF ulti.
Yeah, cleanse wasn't available. Is going to be now. Ooh, let's teleport.
It's just dead.
Oh, okay, Nuli makes it over.
Almost scarier to make the TP there.
Yeah.
But as you can see, this is a very spiked Corki, so it would have been nice to have Nuli more active in that previous fight. But honestly, not a horrible outcome considering that fight started with Godtone caught into Cheng9 caught.
Yeah.
So I think you might have a pretty good analysis of this Hellpigs comp, that it is just very strong.
Yeah, it was kind of nice because it took Misfortune and Renekton ult to secure the kill onto Ching9.
Yeah.
And with those 2 ults down, it feels very hard to fight. Oh, okay, stun does connect here onto Kongyue, but importantly not the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Char, though, might just be paying for the sins of his jungler. Will be doing so. Swirlseed not going to connect, and it is just a 1 for 0. Do Hellpigs have the confidence to do this Baron? Pretty decent. I mean,
it's a very fast Baron.
And very safe with the Ivern.
Yeah. Mordekaiser just heals a lot as well. Bloodsong Leona. It's interesting.
I think that's the ideal. Just opens up a lot more damage. Bullet time coming through. Redemption used for damage from Godtone.
MF ult used for nothing, by the way.
Yeah, going to be just on the minions. Flash away is the cleanse as well here for Lil V. Even more flashes as Ryu's 1 HP, and Guangwan not going to quite connect there on the claw from the Iron Reverend.
Okay, so against this Hellpigs comp, West Point have to land much cleaner combos.
Yeah.
With their Lilia MF. If you don't know, MF ult actually doesn't break Lilia sleep.
Yes, yeah.
So against, with MF ult specifically, it's just a long stun.
So they need to find some setup for this MF. They've done it with the Braum ulti. They need to find some good Lilia ultis. Renekton W's even.
Okay, pings onto this Baron, and everyone kind of getting off the map. G9, no mana.
Yeah, the pink was there, and they saw so many members of West Point that Hellpix can just run straight here.
Please, okay.
Pleading with the Hellpix jungler.
I thought for sure he was face checking a bush.
Dragon up very soon. 30 seconds. Nuli is nowhere near it with TP down, so doesn't look like it's being contested. You'll be missing Renekton on the side of West Point, but I'd rather have this Corki.
Yeah.
I'd also rather maybe just run at this Dragon. You cannot have Dragon stolen away from you when you have Mordekaiser on your team. So if Hellpigs at any point just get like 20 seconds of uptime, 15-20 seconds of uptime on this Baron, it's just dead with no counterplay.
Will be the most rich member of the game, but certainly very vulnerable. No sums. I don't even know if West Point want to fight.
I think Hellpix should just right-click Baron here. IE finished on this MF, though. This is a big spike.
Yeah, but
most
no
items
sums,
in the game.
No sums. I mean, doesn't he just get flashed on by Mordekaiser?
Yeah, Carry did lose his flash. Yeah, but you saw last time they fought, Wangguan lost. He landed everything and lost to the BTMF. He just heals too much.
Maybe you're right, but Zonya's now completed. Bit of armor.
116 looks like a free tower for him. He's going to be stoked with that.
Yeah, pings onto the Baron as well here for the side of West Point. Dragon taken, just soloed out by Nuli. Kiri getting very far up. These trigger seeds used very well, keeping this health fairly high for Kiri. He does have Warmok, so we'll just regen back to full in no time.
Okay, Nuli Rocket's starting to sting even on the Renekton now. And Hellpix have complete control over the mid lane. They can retake Baron Vision now and just torture West Point.
Yeah, one really good and sort of undernoted thing about Ivern is the ability to just gain utmost vision of a bush.
Yeah. Even, I mean, with Ashe as well, it's a lot of vision.
Yeah.
One well-timed Ashe E while these recalls are happening is just a Baron for Hellpix.
G9 autos it. He's getting antsy.
She gets his Kraken Slayer ready. Pro maneuver there. Ashe is so satisfying to watch.
Yeah.
Auto attack. I love that it's attack speed Ashe again.
Me too.
It's a weird Triforce build, but makes sense with Ashe. How much you're spamming W. Nuli should never die here.
Yeah, I think Nuli might just kill Ryu if he tries to go aggressive.
Yeah. Does miss the cannon though.
-1.
Terminus on the Ashe. Okay. Wants to wail on the Braum and the Renekton.
Yeah, he gives himself some nice resistances too, of course.
Runans feels amazing this game.
Yeah,
as well.
I thought Runans should have come out.
Feels really good into Braum. I'm not sure if they changed that interaction, but you used to end up just doing infinite damage to a Braum when you build Runans.
I mean, just in any case, any game that you're against 3 melees always feels really
Runans
nice.
is amazing. Yeah.
But alas, Terminus probably does still go Runans.
Yeah. Would make sense as the next item. Probably needs a little lifesteal. Does have an Ivern, but a little bit of lifesteal goes a long way. You've got this many items on the Ashe.
I mean, Blade of the Ruined King, honestly, not the worst item.
Yeah, I love it.
And bunch
pure HP stacking.
Yeah, for 3 members, really. Nice stun. It does connect. 116. Does have a nice buffer, though.
Toby has cleanse now.
The unkillability of Tristana once again strikes.
Yeah, and honestly, it's also Carry feeling pretty unkillable this game. Can you ever go on this Leona with an Ivern behind her?
No.
He's just face-checking with impunity. You would have to commit an absurd amount to actually kill Carry.
Rocket Jump used again.
Yeah, a little bit scary. Does still have Flash on 1116. Will be no Flash, but cleanse up.
Yeah, very importantly does have that cleanse now.
And it's starting to get a little horrifying playing against this Ashe because we've seen Chao9 die really quick. Kongyue could be out of position. Or maybe it's Nuli.
Nuli's out of position. They have no idea that this Lily is sitting in that bush. Yeah, Nuli absolutely going to be taken out, but finding a lot of damage back, maybe enough to thwart any attempts. He's actually living for a long time. Going to be going down, but how much can he find back? Maybe he gets the kill. No, the Zonyas is going to be enough. Ryu, though, pops the ultimate, is going to be half health down on the bottom side. I don't think there's really an angle. Yeah, I don't know if they can. There's no dominance available here for the Renekton. Zonya's as well taken out from Kongyue, as well as half HP.
They would rather fight. MF ult is down, by the way.
Yeah, true. Bullet time also taken out. There's a lot available here for Hellpigs. They don't have their mid lane. A teleport available if they can try and delay for just 30 more seconds. Constant volleys, a nice Q. Everyone getting low here. It is an absolute dance. Ching9 very, very low. I'd love to see if Redemption's available.
Looks like the play will just fizzle out, though they can chase here. Turn slow.
Well seen. Through comes the Lofting Lullaby. Here does come the Redemption. Going to be a nice amount of health coming back to the AD carry as well as the jungler here on the side of Hellpigs. 116 going aggressive. Does hit their buster shot. Trying to look for a kill onto Goldtone. Not going to be able to find it. The Angelic Crystal Arrow. Ching9 is able to trade 1-for-1. Guang, though, he's 1v4 up on the top side. Does get the flash away. Importantly, maybe it's enough for him to survive. Winter's Bite coming through. He tries to drop the hammer. Not going to be quick enough. Now it's all up to Nuli to try and defend this. I don't believe he's going to have what it takes.
Yeah, he is very strong on this Corki, but with a BT on MF, he probably just can't do enough damage to actually scare them off of this, and he's not even going to try by the look of it. Nice chase down by Hellpix. There was a half HP Cheng9 as well that we didn't notice to begin that fight, so actually a really difficult Baron contest for the Hellpigs.
Yeah, looks like Ching9 might be looking to purchase a Bloodthirster next.
Yeah, and nice CC lands onto Ryu here, and I'm surprised Guangguan doesn't just commit off of that to his ulti.
I guess it would just be a 1-for-1.
Yeah, likely. And then Lovi actually gets rooted here, but no one commits to him. And it's actually Renekton who tanks the Mordekaiser ulti. Oh, and then this play from 116, so well played by Cheng9 as well. It's actually the Lilia dot that kills Godtone as well. Disaster. Maybe Ivern lives there and, you know, he can save Guangguan or help his mid laner defend the Baron, but...
Yeah, back to live. A Dragon taken here for the side of West Point.
Yeah, maybe still respawning on the side of some Hellpigs members. Fast Baron recall means they get to this Dragon really quick, and insta-TP top by 116 to set up a multiple lane push now.
Yep. Recall's coming through. They should lose
Ashero.
this mid tower. Yeah, Ashero does come through. Char9 going to use that Glacial Prism. Maybe he's going to be taken out. Bullet time, though, is fantastic. Just going to land the stun, though, onto Little V to cancel it in its tracks. 116 now coming down as Nuli does teleport into the play. Ryu trying to find the kill onto Guang getting healed up, and the shield as well coming through from Godtone, but it's not going to be enough. This Daisy, not long for the world, and maybe Ryu not either, as Ching9's trying to find the damage. The volley's going to be enough. Flash forward here from Lil V, but he's not even got what it takes. So many low health bars across the rift. Nuli, everyone's so low, Lofting Lullaby, but it's not even going to need a proc, as it is just going to be Nuli taken out. Zenith Blade coming down. Down, though, will go carry. It's Ching9 versus 4. Low health bars, yes, across the rift for West Point, but in a 4v1, what can this Ashe do? He's still got the dot from Lilia. He's not even going to get back to half HP. Down go both his Nexus towers. And it's taken a couple of months, but finally West Point will get their payback for the spring split and leave Hellpigs winless.
Yeah, and Little V was so massive on the MF that last team fight. He just flashed onto the Ashe and auto-queued her, and that was Cheng9's fight over. He was playing well in that fight to kill the Renekton. Also, the Mordekaiser pick looked amazing in lane. And then out of lane, he was kind of just ulting the Renekton and getting destroyed by him. I wonder if we just have to ult someone else or find some other way to be impactful on this Mordekaiser.
Yeah, I mean, when he found the ult onto Kongyue, it looks really, really good.
Yeah, that was great.
Problem is, it's really hard for a Mordekaiser to walk into a team comp and ult the Lilia.
Yeah. I think there were a lot of times he could have just ulted Braum, and his ADCs would really appreciate not having a Braum in front of them.
There were also times where we just expended our cooldowns on Hellpigs for nothing. Like the time mid where Lil V is all alone, no sums, and we missed the ult from both Leona and Ashe. If either of those connect, that's a free kill onto, what was it, like a 5-in-1 Misfortune
MF,
at the time. Very game-changing.
Summoner list,
yeah.
So you probably could have just approached that completely differently if you're the Hellpigs.
Yeah.
And maybe just gone for a deeper flank. Into a summonerless MF.
Was extremely close, though. I think valiant effort, that game. Much better than game number 1. Not quite enough to get it done, though, and it feels rough now because looking at their upcoming game, I believe, I'm like 99% sure it's PSG. I haven't double-checked that, but if it is PSG, you have to feel like there's not much chance of getting a series win, especially after what we witnessed yesterday.
Yeah, if PSG look that good against CFO, you have to be sweating as any other team, pretty much.
Yeah, and I think on the other hand, though, West Point, an upswing. There's no other way to put it. A massive upswing now.
Most improved team.
They are now 2 wins, I believe. Two series wins, which puts them at 5th, I believe, above J-Team. Yes, yeah, 5th above J-Team and Hellpigs.
Yeah.
Equal with Frank and DCG, but Frank and DCG still have a game to play. So,
right.
So as things stand, they are fighting technically for third, but not likely. I mean, I think DCG versus Frank is tomorrow, so definitely they're not third. They're fighting for fourth, essentially.
Yeah, which will be nice.
I think the win-loss maybe means they can't get it, but we'll have to see. We'll see the standings at the end of the night in any case. But regardless, heading into playoffs or heading into the second round robin, looking fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, just improving every game, and yesterday's games were not a fluke. West Point seem to have shown that they are just a level above some of the bottom tiers we've got, and very cleanly taking out these wins. And yeah, shout out to Coach Metallion, and I guess some of these roster swaps. Usually these don't go well.
Yeah.
Usually it's J-Team making a million roster swaps and barely getting it together to make playoffs. As far as playoffs go, it's looking rough for Helpigs. Looks like they might be our candidate. Only one team is out.
Yeah.
After the next round robin, and it's looking like Helpigs. They've got to find someone to take that bullet for them.
Yeah, and it's looking like the only option is J-Team,
yeah.
because West Point do seem like they're a cut above. I think.
Yeah, but they've already lost to J-Team, I think.
Yeah,
so
but they will verse each other in the
Yeah.
second round robin. And so if they pull together 2 wins in there, then sure, I have faith. And honestly, this last game number 2, there were a lot of chances they had ultimately to win this one.
I want to see them play more around Cheng 9.
Yeah.
Get him on Zeri. Pick these same Ivern comps and get him on Zeri.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, he was doing
He's
his
positioning
best.
very well. He's getting a lot of damage out from behind in both games.
Yeah, we saw that one team fight up top. If he has a little bit more movement speed, and you, as you touched on, if he maybe looked for that flash in the mid lane, you could argue he wouldn't have as much gold at the time, but regardless.
Yeah, it might just be a different thing.
Regardless, it's this might even be that fight. Oh no, he has flash here. It's definitely not.
Yeah, so this is the fight with the really late TP from Nuli.
Corki just needs to teleport now.
At this point,
way closer.
You need to either be TPing or pushing bot lane. There is no wave for him bot lane. I think you should be perfectly happy giving up these Void Grubs and taking a bot tier 1.
Yeah.
It is the first tower of the game, so that would have been a massive spike for Corki, who Nuli, once he came online, was a serious threat this game in terms of damage.
Yeah, you either have to teleport immediately or not teleport at all.
Yeah.
Especially because he teleported to his outer tower, and it still took him after teleporting 10 seconds
forever to get to the fight.
Until he managed to
Meanwhile,
actually do
Renekton is
damage.
just CC'd the whole time after his TP. And he could have been there hitting. Did do plenty of damage on the Corki, as you expect. He had a great game on it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, all of West Point played pretty valiantly. There was a few minor mistakes that kind of led to their opportunities being missed. They were down 10k gold. No one really felt like that. I don't think at any stage of this game did I think, wow, Helpigs look like they're 10k gold.
Were they really? Yeah, I'm surprised.
End of the game there.
Yeah, I'm surprised they were even down this much because, their comp felt very strong.
I think they did just have the better comp. Didn't execute it on as well, and unfortunately, that
just
kind of
a little bit discoordinated. Like mostly just people showing up late to fights.
Yeah,
whether it was Cheng 9, Nuli, whoever, even Guangguan a couple times. Where as a 5-man bowl, this Helpigs comp is very strong. The trick was just getting West Point to handshake those 5v5s, which they couldn't quite do.
And let's have a look here. Not anything all that surprising. I mean, most damage over the 9-kill Misfortune is pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was
but
very
you can
close.
kind of poke a little bit, I guess, as the Corki.
Yeah.
And it is Kongyue who picks up the MVP. I think Little V was robbed.
Yeah, had quite a good game.
He played pretty perfectly. He died that one time mid lane where he got a 1-for-1 trade after being flashed on under his tower.
Yeah, always worth to grab the Ashes Flash, even though you're giving a shutdown there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, everyone played relatively fine.
Yeah.
It was always going to have to be between Kongyue and Lil V, but I think Lil V probably got a little bit robbed.
And this save on 116 completely turns the game around. Otherwise, the Tristana dies, and this is a completely different fight, even with the MF showing up so much earlier than the Ashe. And Guangguan in these ults, just Mordekaiser just feels a little bit too weak. He's not really misplaying it. There was a fight around blue buff where he ults the enemy Misfortune, is standing on top of her, proccing his passive, hits 2 Qs and an E, and he just loses. Because she just has a Bloodthirster, and she just hits him. He wasn't even behind on the Mordekaiser. So I'm thinking the champion is just a bit weak.
Yeah, it didn't look too weak. I think, like, ultimately, I don't feel like it was necessarily the Mordekaiser's fault. I think Halpigs were always just late to a lot of the
Yeah,
plays,
that's
and
true.
so Mordekaiser could never ult when he would have wanted to. Otherwise, it's just committing to a death pretty much. Game obviously done and dusted. West Point do pick up the win. Interview time is with Patty and Kongwei. Do enjoy.
First， 欢迎来到今天的赛后采访。我们今天邀请到的是 WP 的打野选手空月，请空月先跟大家打声招呼吧。
大家好，我是 WP 的打野空月。
So yesterday, after you guys won your first game, today you won again against HPS. How do you feel about the win you just won? 继昨天你们开胡之后，今天又赢下了HPS 的比赛。想问一下，赢下来之后，你们有什么特别的心情想跟大家分享？
心情感觉一般般吧，因为其实我们输掉蛮多可以赢的队伍，但是我们是赢比较跟我们都在后半段同样名次的队伍，所以就没有特别开心，但也没有不开心啦，就是一般般。
I think I feel average because we could actually win a lot of the games that we played against top teams, but the teams that we won are all kind of in the back of the ladder. So I feel like we still have a lot of improvements to do. So I just feel normal today. We still need to improve more. After you joined WP, the team's improving a lot and starting to win games. How do you feel about team condition right now? 继你加入 WP 之后，就是队伍渐入佳境，然后慢慢的再开始赢比赛。你自己认为就是队伍现在的状态如何？
现在的状态就，因为我们整体还是就纪律性就很差，然后个人实力可能就没有到都很完美，就每一场都很不稳定，所以我觉得还是在磨合当中吧，所以也不太一定，但就是尽力一下每一场。
I think the team is actually still improving and needs a lot of communication between teammates and playing with each other and training together because we still have a lot of mistakes we need to fix. So just try to win every game we play and try to get better overall. So last year, actually, when you played against HPS, your Baron was stolen by Godtone in one of the games. Today is kind of your revenge game, and you successfully made it. Do you have any special feelings you want to share? 去年你在对上 HPS 的时候，其实你的巴龙有被统神偷走了一场。那你想问一下，今天算是你的复仇之战，然后也成功顺利的复仇，有什么特别想说的吗？
今天就是那个跟队友说，我们绝对不吃巴龙，然后先把上次他赢比赛的2只茂凯猪妹都先按掉，因为没办法，神的角色我们还是会害怕的，还是要给尊重，所以算是复仇成功吧。
So I'm happy about taking the revenge. We banned Godtone's 2 most popular picks, Maokai and Sedrani, and I told our teammates not to go for the Baron before he died. So I'm just very happy that we're able to make the revenge today. So what do you think WP needs to improve on the most in the second half of the season? 你认为 WP 在下半个赛季最需要进步的地方是什么？
进步地方就是我们的个人实力，就是每一场，因为我们每一场可能都有时候又打得很好，有时候又打得不好，就是稳定性的问题。然后还有团战吧，因为我们算是有2个新人跟3个比较打过比赛比较久的人，就是我们画面都不太一样，所以会看起来很奇怪。
So I think we need to improve on personal skills. Sometimes we do good plays and sometimes we make mistakes. So personally, we all need to improve, and also team fights. We need to be more steady and play together more to improve and win the later half of the season. Thank you so much for the interview and congratulations for a win. 再次恭喜你们获得今天的比赛。我们把镜头转回主播台。
I think my main takeaway from that interview, thanks again for the interview, of course, was West Point were terrified of Godtone.
Yeah, don't even think about finishing the Baron before that guy's dead.
Yeah. And what do we... You know what? He plays Maokai Sejuani, Giga carries on them, ban them.
Yeah,
Not even
true.
want to see him. Who else in the entire PCS gets a Sejuani Maokai ban on repeat?
Yeah.
It is exactly and only Godtone. We have obviously finished our first series. What a series. Halpigs now, they've got one left until the second round robin.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see West Point against some of our top teams. It'll be disappointing that we might not get to really see it until after the second round robin. They'll be playing against the weaker teams.
Yeah.
So you just hope they keep their form.
West Point will be able to go up against the LCO and LJL teams, however, when they come over for the playoffs. Assuming they make it, of
Once
course.
they make it through the second round robin, yeah.
Yeah, which will be exciting because we haven't got to see West Point go against international teams.
Ever, yeah.
And if it's West Point against LCO, Calvin against his old region.
Yeah, that'd
That's
be
a narrative
cool.
right there.
Yeah.
Who knows? Anyway, game number 1, series number 1 even, done and dusted. When we're back, it is going to be CFO up against J Team. We'll see you there.
会华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen. Your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
好想吃花雕鸡面哦，可是还在加班。
阿嬷，加班也能来碗酒香补一补哦。
就是这味道，
这碗花雕鸡面帮你补身又补心，
好满足哦。
还有麻油鸡面，赶走你疲累的寒意。要不要再来碗花雕酸菜牛肉面？暖心酒香的丰盛美味，台酒酒香经典系列。
难得皇上莅临蒙古，臣等备好贡品向皇上进献。
好想吃哦！
特此献上，此为酒香蒙古锅牛肉面，
就是这味道，浓郁的汤头为牛豚骨风味，还有孜然香，淋上五加皮料理酒，更有层次。这真是宫廷御膳顶级享受。
台酒御膳堂酒香蒙古锅牛肉面。
Moving slowly, so hot you're burning. We've been waiting, slow jam season. Don't be shy now, nighttime romance, golden moments. Don't stop dancing. We got tonight to be happy. Let's take our time and be happy. Come on, baby, won't you dance with me? Say, ooh la la, I like the way it feels. Ooh la la, don't be shy now, let me say. Ooh la la, I like the way it feels. Ooh la la, this is what we came to do. Ooh la la, eh. We came to party. Ooh la la, eh. We came to party. Ooh la la, eh. We came to party. Ooh la la, eh. This is what we came to do. Hold up, not too fast. We got time, go make it last. Champagne glasses, hear them. I'ma move like this, you gon' buy me a diamond. So jump on it, come on, I know you want it. Raise them glasses to the sky. It's our time, we own the night. We got tonight to be happy. Let's take our time and be happy. Come on, baby, won't you dance with me? Say, ooh la la, I like the way it feels. Ooh la la, don't be shy now.
Welcome back, everybody. Series number 1, of course, done and dusted. Headed to our second series of the night now between CFO and J-Team. J-Team fighting to secure themselves in the top side of the bottom 4. And it's CFO fighting to beat the allegations because yesterday's performance, very lackluster.
Yeah, I think first place is just out of the question now going into second round robin for CFO. But they could secure themselves second place, and every game you play now still matters, carries on to the second round robin, and then that decides your seeding into playoffs. And especially up the top, you get to skip a lot of games.
Yeah.
Entire sections of the tournament if you make it into the top 2.
Yeah. And obviously they're going to be fighting to do that because you can't afford to give over a series like this, ultimately.
Yeah,
otherwise,
no way.
You know, DCG, Frank, they are very, very valid sort of teams that can overtake you for that buy,
100%.
for that buy into the upper bracket.
I think what we probably want to see from CFO is it's going to be Driver and Chi-Chi, 2 very strong 1v1 players.
Yeah.
This should be good. Driver might just pick something dumb and lose.
He usually picks something dumb.
Yeah.
Whether it's good or not.
Chi-Chi's going to pick Draven, so let's see what Driver
Oh
has.
my god. Driver has
that
the
is
soul
something
read.
dumb, and Chi-Chi doesn't look happy about it, but
Feels
we'll
kind
see.
of unplayable for Draven, maybe. I guess he has cleanse.
Nah, it's not. It's fine for Draven. Teemo Q is not a short enough cooldown.
Unless he builds Navori.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Practicing the Scout's code.
Maybe even in other languages he just counts in English. You know? I imagine Driver doesn't play on an English client.
Okay. So being blinded doesn't actually waste your axe on the Draven. So even through the blind, you're perfectly fine. As you can see, you're perfectly fine to tank the blind and just kill the Teemo after because this champ does no damage.
Yeah, well, I mean, he cleansed it and ignited.
Yeah, he's getting his recall interrupted a lot. Chi-Chi neglecting CS a bit. Pretty worth it if you can keep this Teemo just stuck under his tower for a minute or 2.
Driver just feels like he's for funning it.
Yeah, as he often does, even in competitive game.
Yeah, sometimes.
The GP pick yesterday is what comes to mind for me.
It is fresh on the mind.
Yeah, the problem with Teemo as well, if you take short trades with the blind, which you would think is like awesome, Draven always gets 1 auto off while your blind is flying. Always. And it's the same against every range champ. And with how much damage 1 Draven auto does, I mean, you just can't win a trade and you can't win an all-in as Teemo. I think he expected the Draven and had the Teemo ready. I think he maybe should have practiced this one.
Is Jax open?
No.
No,
I think
Poppy and
Chi-Chi
Rumble
banned
were
it.
banned.
Chi-Chi banned Jax.
Okay. Welcome back to the lane.
Yeah, considering Chi-Chi's... yeah, there's the interaction I was talking about. The blind is flying at Chi-Chi. He still gets an auto off. And it ends up just being an even trade. Driver just
pops.
Rage hits
the
barrier.
barrier.
Yeah, I think it's because Chi-Chi had been... Every time he walked up to blind Chi-Chi, Chi-Chi would get an auto off. So he's expecting it there, but Chi-Chi just didn't.
Okay, he's finding poke with his blind now.
Yeah, his trades are going okay, but I hate to think how much gold Chi-Chi is on, and if he can recall for any lifesteal, even a Vamp Scepter, it's just over.
Spoiler alert, he can.
Yeah, at least a Vamp Scepter. He might be trying to stay for a full Bloodthirster right now.
That felt like awfully close to just killing Driver.
It would have been, because he gets the Execute on the ulti, right, based on his stacks.
Yeah. Imagine if we had these 1v1s and we still had old Draven passive.
Oh yeah, that was so broken.
We're going back a few years now, but...
When Draven passive was a bleed, infinitely stacking bleed based on your right-click damage.
You just run it. Anyone. Literally any AD carry level 1.
Yeah, you always win. I mean, it's still the same. Maybe Ashe can just run away from you. She may be a little frustrated.
Yeah. Uttering profanities, perhaps.
I mean, Driver is Teemo IRL. No BT for Chi-Chi. But not much going for Driver either.
And he's got his plated steel caps.
Yeah, so...
And a glowing moat.
I think the Vap Scepter is probably not completely GG yet. for GG, but once he gets a Bloodthirster, it's over. Yeah, this Teemo champ just does not do enough damage, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Fiendish Codex doesn't feel quite as good as a PF Sword Vamp Scepter.
Yeah, it feels better than a Glowing Moat, which is what Driver had, so you know, it's a nice recall. But it does honestly just get to the point where if Teemo is in range of this Draven and he has Cleanse Up, does he just run you down and kill you before the second blind comes up?
Oh, he doesn't get that auto off.
We're getting
Playing
kited a
around
little bit.
the bushes. There's the cleanse. Driver going to use the barrier. Is he able to get away? Whirling Death coming through and is not going to kill Driver, but may as well have.
Yeah, I mean, each Draven auto attack is just healing more than a Teemo Q. So it is just very rough for Driver. Chi-Chi honestly misplaying his cleanse there, using it a bit late. Otherwise, Driver could die. He could still die. Yep,
oh my, this guy is playing with fire.
I think old mate Driver's tower is just dead here. Straight up just has Demolish on Draven, does Chi-Chi.
Yeah, does he get the tower? I mean, Driver's trying to heal. He's staying an awful long time. I mean, yeah, no, this tower's just gone.
Yeah, I mean, even if he... I mean, he's picking up the wave first for fun, but yeah, tower's just dead. She doing a little Draven role-playing, entertaining us. Yeah.
Truly just standing and delivering.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing Teemo does to Draven. So I appreciate the attempt to cook from Driver, but
now
maybe not one for the recipe book.
Blue side selected. Does it matter? Should it matter? Probably not. We'll see if it does matter.
Well, you have Driver on the enemy team, giving him red side.
Yeah.
He does just have, more than any other top laner of his caliber, just a tendency to really grief it. With his last pick as well.
Kind of, but I mean, when he's actually got the last... I don't think we've seen him grief that hard. Obviously, yesterday.
Both his picks sucked yesterday. Both his blind pick and his counter pick.
Yeah.
Were just bad yesterday.
Yeah. I feel like the Renekton's more forgivable because he just...
He did fine.
Yeah, he did okay, and it felt like he probably wasn't him being like, pick me Renekton right now. I was like, well, Renekton's really strong, and forgetting that Arja is just a TF merchant.
Yeah, and I don't remember exactly when in the draft phases. I think both champs were picked up before the second phase.
Yeah.
So you were probably just dropping TF and getting Jax banned against you anyway. And it was a salvageable Renekton game. The Gangplank game, on the other hand...
Yeah, that was not.
Was a solo lose effort.
Farmed was... Wow, not solo lose. The only person that wanted to win that game was Shun.
Yeah, every play did just seem to fall apart for CFO. And Rest is in.
Yeah, okay, we're going to see Rest. First time in the summer split. I mean, a fantastic top laner. I guess after yesterday's games, justified to try something different.
Yeah, you need to, just because Driver just had such a hard time having impact.
You're also going to want to give Rest some reps before playoffs, because you don't want to have Driver and Rest, two very, very strong top laners.
Yeah, without the ability to actually flex.
That's right, yeah. You don't want to just have Rest on the sidelines the whole time. Different players, completely different players between Driver and Rest. So
yeah,
making sure that Rest is okay to pick up whatever is needed for the team here.
And this is our first time seeing Rest this split, right?
Yeah.
A lot of meta changes. Not so much Aatrox Cassante these days.
Yeah, but he's always been a carry top merchant.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not...
Not his identity last split so much.
Yeah, I think it's just because every game was Cassante versus
Aatrox.
Jax and Aatrox.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be. Could just be a champion pool problem. It is going to be Enso versus Sword Art, the featured matchup, and I think Enso has a very real possibility to outperform Sword Art here.
If yesterday's anything to go off, I think you'd expect it. Obviously, Sword Art, it wasn't uncharacteristically poor performance.
Yeah, that was atrocious.
Right.
We occasionally see that out of Sword Art, though. We saw a couple times last split as well, where he will just have a game where it does not look like he got out of bed that day. He is still just thinking about breakfast or something and not... I don't want to say not putting in effort, but it didn't really feel like he was trying that hard yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird macro decisions a lot of the time, right? Like randomly appearing top level 2. It's like, yeah, you're Leona, you can do things level 2, but are you gonna against Kennen?
Yeah, and also it was the exact same thing that happened in the first game where he was just there for no reason.
Maokai,
and then with the tempo they lost, whoever was top got dived 1v4. Senna banned away by J-Team. And Ivern taken away.
Yeah, Lava been liking the Ivan so far.
Yeah, makes sense in, you know, these triple ADC metas.
This is a very cool uniform.
Yeah, I love the CFO uniform.
Even the nice little red button up top. I want to get my hands on one of those.
Don't you have one?
I have the last split. The last
did they
year
change
one.
the split? Oh,
yeah, I have the last year one. Last year one was cool as well, to be fair.
Yeah, it looks cool. I've seen it. Renekton banned away by J-Team. So far, Tristana open, Ashe open, Leona open are kind of first pick candidates these days.
Yeah, Trist, Corki, Leona.
I think Trist just opens up the rest of your draft so much.
Yeah.
And also Rumble open, by the way.
Oh, that is probably the scariest. Especially Rest. Rest loves Rumble. But Lakai probably picks it if it's open.
Yeah, I would insta-pick it. Lee Sin banned away by J-Team means they want Nidalee first. But if you pick Nidalee first, you're giving up Leona Rumble or something, and that's a tragedy.
No, you're picking Rumble.
Yeah, I think if it's up, you pick Rumble, and that puts CFO in an annoying spot, because they'd like to... I guess they could give the Rumble, go Leona and Nidalee themselves.
Okay.
Just opt to ban the Corki. That makes this Tristana pick here by J-Team amazing if they go for it.
Yeah, but they're going to go for Rumble. They have to. So now there's Leona, Nidalee, Trist.
Yeah, and you're not going to be able to play a AP jungle for Lava, which I don't think he minds very much. I think he likes the
He likes tanks.
on the Lava.
Sejuani's almost certainly what he's picking.
Yeah, this should be Tristana Nidalee, I think. The enemy team's been kind enough to ban Lee Sin for you. Karsa looked very good on Nidalee the few times we got to see him.
Okay.
Insta-lock Sejuani, I guess.
It is a takeaway from Lauva, of course.
Go on.
More likely.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to go AD jungle this game because you might end up picking play mid.
Yeah.
As well. If Minji's not, you know, ready to play the Jace into this Tristana.
He should be. He played Spring. Every game was Jace versus Tristana in the Spring. Oh my god, lock it in. No! No!
That's going to be a jungle Skarner.
Yeah.
Really difficult for Sejuani to punish against something like a Nidalee or Karthus. That would have been horrifying to pick the Skarner, but
yeah.
Against the Sejuani, you're just another big tank.
And may as well pick up Chi-Chi Zeri as well.
Yeah.
Generally pretty good.
J-Team. And honestly, out of CFO, after yesterday, I just want to see them styling on Comfort.
Yeah.
Just pick Comfort champs, get massive gold leads, win your lanes, and just stomp this game. That should be the mindset they have here. Draft should barely matter to them. They
Build
should just
some
be
confidence.
Yeah, they should just be levels above J-Team that they can pick for fun. You know, not for fun. We're not picking Teemo.
Yeah. I wouldn't say levels. I think their laning should be significantly better. But a lot of the times, even against the worst teams, they do find themselves at disadvantages early. And it generally comes through mid lane, unfortunately, but...
Yeah, it seems like CFO maybe aren't always all on the same page for how the early game should play out, and where Karsa and Sword Art's attention should be. As well as just, honestly, a lot of time, Ori is just randomly super chunked mid or something, and they have to go protect him. Should have a good time on the Tristana, especially now that he gets to throw 2 bans, so Wei Jace seem like no-brainer bans.
I wonder if you have to be scared of the Zeri just being mid.
Zeri mid?
Yeah, Zeri's been played mid now a little bit.
I don't think it's good into Trist.
I think it is.
Really?
Yeah, it wins trades against Trist very easily.
Oh, okay.
Because for Trist to trade into you, she has to jump past her minions.
Yeah.
And the burst that Zeri has between just an auto attack and a passive auto attack.
Yeah, and a W. All of that very easy to land on jumping in Trist.
That's like 600 damage straight up.
I could see it. I think I still favor Trist, having never seen the matchup.
Yeah, no,
just purely
Zeri
off
wins
instinct. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Trist does struggle into 80 carries. That's kind of the whole thing, is like she's really good into mages generally.
She can get outranged, and she's self-first if she's against like a Caitlyn.
But she scales a lot better. She scales into the game. Zeri admittedly scales perfectly fine, but Tristana just getting extra range and just demolishing towers in a side lane while still having possibly the most credible team fighting threat out of most AD carries. It's very hard to deal with as it scales, but early on the lane phase, Tristana tends to suffer.
It feels like there's nothing you can pick that matches her lane and then also matches her side later.
Yeah, that's right.
So even if you pick a really strong lane into the Trist, you go Absorb Life, you go Fleet Footwork, you make it to side lane, and is this, like, say it's Zeri mid, is she ever really pushing to your tier 2? Nope, she's just dead.
Yeah. I mean, she shouldn't die. She'd jump away. But yeah, you do just lose the priority. Now, Lulu and Ash banned, so getting rid of those bot laners is definitely a consideration of CFO thinking that Zeri will be the mid laner.
Yeah, J-Team recognizing the desperate need for AP in the CFO composition and banning the Ziggs away. I like that. And where are we getting the AP? We have to play Karthus bot lane or something.
We are already forcing at least Merc Treads, almost certainly, just by virtue of having a Sejuani.
Yeah.
It's so hard to get away, even as a tank, to not have Merc Treads, because you do just end up getting blown up.
Yeah, maybe something like a Sejuani or Leona that's so hard. Or Ali could build tabbies this game, but a Skarner just has to go Mercs. He needs to be casting his spells to be survivable.
Yeah, and he also just builds health. He doesn't really build resistance.
Yeah.
Wow. This, I mean, it's a decent matchup into Ezreal. Not the greatest at killing tanks, but Zeri hopefully will be able to do that for you.
Also, you got Rumble.
Yeah. I mean, I'm liking what they've put together. It's going to be difficult to execute on, but they have a pretty clear cut. We want to team fight.
Yeah.
That's usually good when you're not trying to play shenanigans with side lanes. Problem is that CFO, and Gory in particular, tends to be one of the better side laners in our league.
Yeah. And Tristana might be one of the few champs that can actually match the Rumble, put some pressure on him in the side lane, which we're not used to seeing. When Rumbles get these 1-2 item spikes, they kind of just run at tanks and hunt to zero
it is hard for Trist to survive because there's no real way to get Mercs
I doubt you're jumping on him. I doubt you're jumping on him, but you can maybe get Pryo, win some trades against the Rumble. And should never, ever die.
Yeah. Nice Braum pick.
Yeah, Braum is just so valuable. In every game, it feels like, with how many ADCs are being played. This game, Braum ruins Draven's day.
He just gobbles up an axe.
Yeah, I'm surprised that was the Lucian ban over it. Maybe an oversight from J-Team. I definitely overlooked it too, how strong this Braum.
Well, I think maybe they're thinking there's always an angle where you can get Lucian Nami in the bot lane. Yeah. And Lucian Nami actually offers a lot of magic damage. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's possibly what they're thinking.
Yeah, but Kai'Sa.
Yeah, there's also just Kai'Sa. Yeah,
I don't think you could shut down.
Kai'Sa does suck into Draven, though.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great.
If you're
stat checks you're shorter range.
Yeah, your wave clear is nice, but you can't really get to the wave to get a good Q.
Yeah, you don't ever want to be shorter range than Draven. The characters that do well into him are like Ashe and Varus, because they have slows and long range.
And CC.
Yeah.
Whereas Kai'Sa, no CC, short range. A lot of burst, a lot of follow-up, but in lane, not typically what you want into Draven.
Yeah, it's especially the first couple levels you'll really suffer on the Kai'Sa.
But it's Ezreal. Ezreal does completely fine.
Yeah, Ezreal will be okay.
Draven will be completely fine too, importantly. We might even just get to the point where it's a mini-game between can we cash in our Draven stacks. It often sort of devolves into that.
Big wall, because Draven's just sitting on a full item. If you get him a kill oftentimes, even, pre-10 minutes, if you can get a kill onto this Draven, he will just be an item ahead the rest of the game.
At which point he kind of starts one-shotting everyone.
Well, you're pretty depressed if you're Tristana Ezreal against Draven. Draven kind of the king of ADCs, because if he gets ahead, he just kills you in 2 autos.
What about Build go? I have to imagine Collective...
PTA over Fleet.
Yeah, it used to be like Essence Reaver, because you could proc the Sheen, but there's no Sheen anymore.
Yeah. It was great for mana, too. Has had to take Cookies and Presence of Mind this game.
The suffering of melee against Rumble.
Yeah. Trying to just not give him a first strike proc.
Not going to be avoidable all game, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's going to be procking first strike plenty this game, and I'm really curious how Minji's going to do in this matchup. I had the complete opposite read.
It's just impossible for the Tristana to jump on you. As well as any free time you get, you insta-clear a wave with Zeri. Possibly faster, especially if you get a Shiv. Almost certainly faster.
Zeri clears faster, yeah.
Faster looking to start the Raptors. It is just opposing sides of the jungle. I think this definitely favors CFO. You're taking pressure away from the Draven lane.
Yeah, you're kind of handcuffing the enemy Draven lane by doing this as Kar'Sa. And, I mean, Lava's kind of just opted into it, right? Did not contest. I don't think Skarner level 1 is all that weak, neither is Draven's.
And here you're seeing Tristana cannot outpush Zeri.
Yeah, and I don't think at any point she actually has priority in this lane.
Yeah, maybe when she has Navori, but even then I'm not sure. these little weird evolutions of the meta. It's always surprising, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, how did we get to a point where Zeri is
It's a mid laner.
a mid laner?
Or a top laner.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's just by virtue of the ADC items being overtuned, I think, that we're just seeing ADCs in every
Well,
role.
not only that, obviously this game isn't a good representation, but it's also just the strength of AP junglers.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, a comp like this way more difficult to pull off, though neither team has actually gone for an AP jungler.
Yeah. A lot of armor value. I get why everyone loves Warmogs, but I kind of hope we see like a Frozen Heart first for Inso. Just full AD. As long as you get Mercs, you've got enough magic resist. You don't even want items like Locket this game because completely wasting the magic resist stat. Almost.
Yeah, I mean Ezreal W and ulti. Minji just spamming his Q on air there to get his passive back up. Probably shouldn't work like that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Should have to hit something.
So most of
would think.
those abilities tend to work, but
Yeah.
yeah, nice trades here from Minji, actually being the aggressor, eating forward and finding trades on Gory through the wave. Lakai is awfully confident.
Yeah, he just have his jungler behind him. So, confident for a reason, for now at least. Skarner has killed the Scuttle Crab. He's going to check the enemy Krugs, but both junglers just finding nothing in the enemy jungle.
Yeah, we are just actually doing nothing but clearing the jungle. Bodes well for CFO, but I mean, Draven doesn't really care. Like, you're probably not killing this lane.
Yeah, Sejuani's probably the slightly bigger level 6 spike. Uh-oh.
It depends, I guess, right? Like, maybe...
It's just the range on Sejuani ult that feels really
Yeah,
good.
it is a very long engage range. But to be fair, Skarner does too by just zooming through a
Yeah,
wall.
true. Does have to throw himself in there.
It takes a lot more precision for the Skarner to position well, to find a good ultimate.
Yeah.
Much more easy to execute if you are Kasa on the Sejuani. Kasa, while we praise him for his carry junglers, he's also probably been the best tank jungler.
Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe Gemini. But yeah, Karsa's looked very good on the tanks, and honestly, CFO has just looked way better with Karsa on a tank.
Yeah, for sure.
Seems like Karsa's a lot better at playing for his teammates than his teammates are at playing for him. He's perfectly capable to play the carries himself, but I think it's just a team comp playstyle issue.
Yeah,
Sword
I'm inclined to agree. Lava trying to make his way to his bottom side jungle. Actually is going to be down a camp because he opted to not take the Krugs. But
yeah, nice play by Karsa on the Sejuani.
I don't think it really matters, to be entirely honest. One camp in a Sejuani versus Skarner matchup.
No, unless someone's got like Warmog sooner and yeah, it would be really contrived if this camp mattered.
I wonder. I'm hoping Kasa doesn't finish this. I mean, actually, a lot of AD. You can probably get away with the Sunfire, but I prefer just.
Yeah, I like Bombies. Sunfire seems not that great of an item these days.
Yeah, I think sitting on the Barmies and then going for something else, be it the Warmogs or whatever other option you choose.
Yeah.
Honestly, Locket, not a bad item for Kasa will sort out this game.
Yeah, Warmogs always feels insane though. Frozen Heart feels fantastic this game.
Yeah. Less so for CFO, just by virtue of actually having an AP champion.
Yeah, there's a Rumble that'll just melt this Sejuani. Yeah, which is the massive advantage in draft for J-Team. It's that they just have an AP champ. And not only that, but probably the best AP champ in the game right now.
I don't know why we're limiting it to AP.
Yeah, maybe even just the best champ in the game right now. And I'm not sure what CFO really got in exchange. They got the Tristana and the Sejuani.
I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I don't know why we're limiting it to right now either.
Yeah.
This guy's been the best champ for like the last 2 years.
Yeah. I mean, Rumble has just been a pro play stable.
Yeah.
Karsa's 6 a little faster than Lava.
Oh, nice flash.
Nice.
Good reaction times.
One disadvantage of the Zeri in the mid lane is that you cannot take cleanse. So Minji loses his flash there.
Oh.
Lakai's going to find Karsa. He should fight him here, I think.
Yeah, maybe scared of Cassante coming down.
Yeah, Lava's also just not 6 yet.
Grugs maybe end up mattering. I mean, it is also the Dragon. The Dragon XP probably more
Yeah.
impactful.
Yeah, but actually that one camp, I guess against players like Karsa and teams like CFO, you know, something that feels negligible, they will turn into, you know, probably the most they could get out of that play with a Zeri flash.
Yeah. Ultimately, though, Minji doing really well for himself in the mid lane.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
Up CS. Now, I'm scared that somehow CFO lose this.
Yeah,
nice
look, I could
flash.
kill.
Nice flash in response, all out coming through, and you're not going to kill if the equalizer looks like that. But maybe it buys you enough time to get away. Absolutely not. Nice kill found by CFO, and Rest picks up the first blood.
Yeah, I think Lakai knows he messed
Here we
up
go.
there. Ulti was bad. Lava.
Level 6 now available for Lava for sure. Gonna go for that
Oh,
ultimate. Lands a
God.
2-man. It's a really aggressive E from Shun. Gonna force out a teleport even here from Gory, and really not much is lost for J-Team just yet, as long as no one goes down. There we go. Gonna force out at least Draven's flash. Cleanse is kept, and Enso loses both summoners as well.
Yeah, definitely a worthwhile flash trade for Gory to get the Draven flash there. And Lakai, I feel like he must have had a way out of this play, even if he ults here. But then this ulti just ends up doing absolutely nothing. And it's a free kill for CFO. Karsa, hard to get those kills without your ulti on Sejuani. He will be glad to pick that up and be glad that his teammates in the bottom lane managed to survive as well. Miraculously, not sure what Shun was cooking with his E forward. I'd like to see a replay, actually. He probably dodged something with that E forward.
Yeah, I wonder if he's looking for damage, because Enso did have to flash away. Maybe he landed an E or something.
Yeah,
W.
also maybe just taking advantage of the fact he has a Braum and he cannot be focused on this play. Plays it as aggressively as possible.
Yep. I mean, now he's just queuing for fun.
Yeah, just working on some Carpal Tunnel.
I wonder if Rumble is still up gold. Actually, I'm certain he is, yeah.
Despite the kill, he's definitely up gold. CFO actually just slightly down gold with a kill advantage.
Almost entirely Rumble and mid.
Yeah. Yeah, really nice CS for Minji.
Yeah, it is a very good lane for Zeri.
So it was J-Team that banned Corki this game, I think.
Yes, they did.
So they were, I think, baiting the Tristana pick and were ready with the Zeri. He takes the losing end of this trade once he sees the Braum.
Yeah, with Braum not being there, he would have been able to answer back a lot better, but...
Yeah, this is such a scary point now for J-Team. Karsa has ulti.
Yeah, okay, we have everyone collapsing as well, though, for J-Team. We're going forward. Minji might just get focused down quick enough. A lot of CC coming through, though, and we've landed the ultimate, but it's on to Gory, who did get a rocket jump reset. J-Team, Lalva, he is going through, and he does land the stun. Gory kind of in no man's land now. Should be going down. That whirling death is not going to connect onto anyone. Xenoblade does miss.
This might be an execute. Yeah, this is an execute.
It should be. Should have been long enough now. Oh, it wasn't.
Didn't wait long enough. Didn't realize no one was coming for him, I think.
Yeah, the E did connect from Lalva. This could be problematic, though. I don't know what CFO are thinking. Karsa flashing away. Equalizer?
It doesn't go for the equalizer. I think he was in range, Lakai, but...
Yeah, he definitely was. Just one tick of equalizer would have got that kill.
Where is Rest?
Oh.
Okay. Loses his TP now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a win. Massive win.
A massive win.
It should have been a kill for Rumble, though. Criminal that Karsa was able to get out. And
yeah, you did pick up the boy grubs.
Yeah, but we didn't use equalizer.
Yeah, strange holding on to the equalizer there. Look, I can very easily just snipe the Sejuani if he wants to.
You know exactly where he's flashed to.
Yeah, maybe just didn't have vision.
No, he was by the tower.
He had vision, yeah.
He was right next to tower.
Yeah.
I believe he took a tower shot. So there's no beating those allegations. Chi-Chi having fun being solo bot.
Yeah, hasn't died yet, importantly. This is probably just going to come down to the Draven now. Game is even enough at 12 minutes that this Draven is probably sitting on like a 2k gold cash out.
Yeah, I'd love to hover over and see his stats. Must be close though, as you said. Still, things aren't all that poor yet. It is an item advantage for Gory picking up that kill, but as soon as Static Ship comes back, it's not going to be too bad. Might be the second dragon though. Probably just give this over if you're J-Team. Minji has his flash available again to himself, which...
There's a world where you take the dragon fight and play purely for a pick.
Yeah, actually, you do have teleport
Draven.
advantage in your top lane. Xenoblade connects here onto Sword Art, and Chi-Chi's trying to trade with Shun. Reasonably okay.
Has lifesteal on Chi-Chi, so okay trade, but...
Yeah, and also, importantly, has that execute, so...
Here comes Karsa, though.
Yeah. Passive taken away. Chi-Chi just slowly but surely lifestealing back on up. Seems like this mid tower is getting made light work of, though.
Yeah, it feels like Minji's just down a bit of pressure in the mid lane now. Kraken Slayer finished already. Engaged, though.
Dove. Shun?
Oh, the standoff in the bot lane. Decides who gets Dragon, likely.
We go from a 2v1 to a 3v3 for a minute and a half.
Wow, it doesn't even feel like he can walk up to hit these minions, Minji.
Yeah, doesn't know where Caster is. I think he has a feeling he's in the Raptor Pit. Of course, with the fog of war not enabled for us, can see exactly where Sejuani is. Lakai is under a lot of pressure here, has to dodge this Q3. He's going to just be able to get on out of that with that overheated W.
Yeah, this is usually the point in time we see Cassante able to do something in this lane. So, well played by Lakai to not lose much, but maybe his TP there. And Bori's just taking this mid tower with a little help from Karsa.
Did a lot of help, right, over the course of the lane.
Yeah. Did use his first ulti mid on Minji. Minji, importantly, just CSing well. Has a static shiv now, but I think it's just too little too late to save his mid tower.
Yeah, it's awful losing your mid tower solo.
Just losing it first.
At 14
first
minutes,
tower in the game. At least Gori's not going to get the plate, so it's not going to be 700 gold, more like 500. That still does not feel great.
Big advantage now for Gori in this mid lane.
Yeah, Lakai's staying a long time too. He's in trouble.
Might be thinking of popping this equalizer. Does. Gonna get the minion wave. Oh, nice flash. Maybe he's able to buy enough time here. Caster getting very low, and in comes Minji. Pops the damage from the ult. We'll be able to find one. Gori gonna have to jump away. Flash available. Flash overdoes Minji, and he's still wailing away on this Cassante. Inso is Pathmaker available? Xenoblade certainly is. He lands it. The tankiness from Cassante is not going to be enough. And Minji's got nuclear. Picks up the double kill. Fantastic teleport, and Lakai buying enough time. Maybe the turnaround that J-Team needed.
Yeah, amazing flash from Minji to turn that play around. And yeah, well played to Lakai too. Minji's going to pick up a tower, and CFO don't get anything done 2v1 in the mid lane.
Yeah, just gets met by a whirling death.
And I thought Lakai was just trolling here.
What did he flash? Did he flash an ult? No, he just flashed
this Ronnie W.
Yeah.
It just takes them a long time to kill him, and all three members this time. This time, the counter gank, incredible by Lakai. And nice flash by Minji. Just knowing that he's fine. Rest can't kill him here. Team behind him too. Sword Art actually turns around. So Sword Art actually walked halfway up river. And then Gori here. This ult by Enso. Gori walks halfway up the river, decides better of it, and actually flashes onto Chi-Chi to trade flashes. CFO doing a really good job of just constantly keeping this Draven's flash on cooldown.
Yeah, but Draven has so much farm. I mean, obviously his team now with a lead.
Yeah.
Well, not actually overall, but picking up a few kills recently means that he had a shutdown. He's gone away now. Chi-Chi actually looking aggressively. Rest might be in trouble. He's very tanky. I would be very scared to look for this dive. No all-out available. Flash forward. Does get that ultimate through from the Skarner. Rest will be going down. What does it cost, though?
Yeah, difficult kill, but they get it now. Here's a Rift Herald top for CFO. That'll be a tier 2 dead.
Yeah, we've got a tower on the bot side. We've got the kill as well. Probably another tower even maybe on the menu. Actually, definitely not, but still.
As long as they get one person back, this is massive for CFO. It is a lot of gold onto Gori, but they get to push bot lane and grab the dragon and get a kill.
Do they get the dragon? I really would like to see.
Or no TP.
Yeah, it looks like dragon's not going to be picked up. They do seemingly...
I like this. Yeah, I like this. So it's actually 2 towers now.
Minji is massive.
Yeah, and honestly, Chi-Chi's 1 kill away from picking up a full item as well.
Well, the teleport's going through.
Minji
Minji probably just... I mean, if he finds a way out of this, I will be...
No, Karsa just queues him here.
Oh,
Karsa wasn't watching.
Oh, he manages to land a nice ult there. Huge stack of people on that solar flare, but with Equalizer going down and not finding anything, there's not much to be done. Low health bars, be careful if Draven gets a shutdown somehow. Not even a shutdown, just a kill.
It's a kill just for his stats, but unfortunately not. Minji just caught out there. Nice ulti from Karsa to pick him off. And
you'd probably take that, though, the inner tower for a death.
Yeah.
It is only the second dragon as well. You're not that scared.
Yeah. This Ezreal may get out of hand, though. He's almost fully stacked his tier on Shun.
Yeah, but it's 2 items, Zeri.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Zeri is just already a problem. Draven just waiting to explode at any point if he gets a kill.
And there might not be 3 better tanks in this entire game to wail on than Cassante, Sejuani, and Braum when you have a Runans.
Yeah, true. Great Runans pickup. Probably Quick Blades next. Or Minji, just based on how long these fights go for.
Yeah, maybe even... You might even go LDR or IE.
I love BT here.
I don't.
I think Tristana and Ezreal just straight up can't kill him with a BT. And the rest of CFO can't either.
Yeah, but he's probably only dying if he gets CC'd.
Yeah.
Maybe. Who knows? We'll see what it goes. I think you might want to go LDR.
Yeah, you might just have to with 3 tanks enemy team. Braum is a long way away from having any armor, though. It's Sejuani and Cassante that will be picking that up pretty quick. Tabby's on the Trist as well. This must be so tense for Chi-Chi. I would hate to be in this position.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen how many stacks he's on.
It's a lot.
Say like 250, 350.
Click him.
Somewhere in there. Like we're hovering over him.
Oh, this is the Smolder thing all over again.
Yeah. But at least Smolder now has the stacks on
yeah.
With a keystone usually is. Because like the most important thing in this game now is does Draven get his stacks cashed in? If he doesn't, they probably lose.
Look at Jungle Farm. What happened there?
I think Lava's just been doing a bit of diving. Okay, here we are. 502. Okay. The game just... The Nexus explodes if Chi-Chi gets a cash in.
Yeah. Honestly, it's just either way. Whether Chi-Chi dies first or gets a kill first is probably deciding this game.
I don't think I've ever seen a Draven have this much stacks. Probably
This
simply
is a
because
lot.
in solo queue...
You just die by now.
you've died or... You're either 10 kills or 10 deaths at this stage. Possibly with a few Zeals in your inventory. I mean, all it takes is 1 pick. 1 pick and J-Team win. 1 pick and CFO win.
Yeah. Not the most amazing pick on either side.
Yeah.
Based on the champions you're against. I mean, only having Leona, maybe Skarner, for J-Team up against just Ezreal Tristana means that you're pretty much never actually catching those guys. Sordar and Shun just taking mid-tier 2. J-Team not putting up any defense right now in either lane.
You do have to be a little bit careful.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, teleport coming through. Lakai, he's just got to find something to give this Draven his stacks. Flash away from Shun, but the ult comes through. Will TC get it? Yes! 1,098 gold claimed. They do lose the bot lane tower, but they're going to have priority over this Baron buff now. Lakai very low, no teleport available for himself. And J-Team, they haven't allowed Draven to recall. This could be very scary. Yeah, Gory might teleport up, though. He could get this inhib tower. Let's see how they decide to play it. J-Team do this Baron nice and quickly. Enso, as well as Lakai, trying to fend off any attempts on this Baron siege. Minji going forward. They've found rest. He has got the Pathmaker active. Through comes the all-out, but he's going to be going down. We need to recall as Gory's going to take down an inhib.
Take it. If you can get the Baron and lose your inhib, it's amazing.
Yeah,
for
Two-Shot Barrage trying to stop these recalls. Not going to be able to do so. Chi-Chi needs to recall. He must have so much gold.
Yeah, it'll be his IE plus halfway to his next item, probably.
Let's have a look.
Next item should be like Zeal or
Pause,
LDR.
check. Okay, yeah, nice. Okay, this
She
Draven...
only just catches him up with his mid laner. Minji is so dead.
Yeah.
Picked up a tier 2 for himself. Also, Tristana. Gory has just picked up so many towers this game that he is on 3 items and a Vamp Scepter somehow.
Two inner towers will do that.
Yeah, I mean, each one worth about a Draven cash out.
Sordar's
just dead.
Yeah, he has no sums. He's just way too far up in his lane. Nothing much to do there. Lakai claims that one. Doesn't really matter at this point. Draven doesn't have all that much stacks, although it is always nice to have that extra 40 gold plus some.
Yeah, no hope of Swordart really surviving there. No teammates anywhere near him.
Lot used. Chi-Chi getting
Chi-Chi has
jumped
to
on.
flash.
Not sure if he needed to flash like that, but It's going to allow for Lalva to try and find his way onto Gory, who also will be flashing here. True Shot Barrage come through. Chi-Chi very low. Does have Bloodthirster, but is he even going to be able to land any of these auto attacks? Yes, he will. But is he going to go down? He dodges out of a Mystic Shot, but there comes the Rocket Jump. One singular auto attack from Gory on this Tristana is all that's needed to take out this Draven, and now CFO, who have priority over the Baron.
Yeah, and somehow in a 4v5, J-Team don't even manage to get any damage off onto the side of CFO. They just completely, cleanly won that fight.
Yeah, I mean, they just didn't really have the ults, right? Like, Leona didn't have the ult to follow up on Skarner, and Skarner just died before even getting his ult off. So.
Yeah, look how much damage Gory did in this fight. Wow. Chi-Chi just a couple autos, same deal as Minji. Minji didn't even get a chance to ulti. And somehow CFO picking up the Baron. Can Dragon be traded by West Point? Doesn't look like it with Chi-Chi dead.
West Point aren't even in this game,
Minji's
so.
going.
Oh, yeah, Sword Art. I mean... Oh, gets stunned. This is a nice auto flare. Minji should be able to pick this one up. Doesn't have... Oh, does have the ult still going, actually. Finding a lot of damage. Teleport going to be the answer, though. It's Gory. Probably wanted Resh to be the one teleporting into that exact position. Nice ultimate from Lalva. Chi-Chi's coming in. What damage can we find? The Kai's on the back line. Shun should be going down, but Chi-Chi might be going down as well. Shun somehow is alive. He's got one singular point of HP.
Shun alive. There was Lakai on him. And he was 1 HP with an overheated Rumble on him. I have no idea. No flash either on this Ezreal. I have no idea how he lived there. I don't think Rest can just solo Lakai. I think he's trying to stop his back here.
I mean, yeah, Lakai's trying to get back to base. Hold up,
Karsa just caught.
He's just 1v2. Wait, Gory's being looked at. Minji maybe getting a bit ahead of himself as Lakai teleports in. Gory doing so much damage, nearly 1v2ing. Actually, Rocket jumping forward, does get the bomb off, but shouldn't be able to follow up any further.
Yeah, Gory just stands his ground against both solos.
Almost kills Lakai there.
Yeah,
this Tristana is a massive problem.
Yeah, I mean, he's just so farmed. He took an inhib by himself. As well as just about every outer tower got his mid tower at 13, 14 minutes. And this is the kind of Gory performance we're talking about, where when he does get a lead, it feels like he just takes over the map by himself, really. He does not make the mistakes we see other players make with rotating when they shouldn't. Ulti though.
Oh yeah, through comes the Glacial Prison. It's onto Lava, not the ideal target by any means, but Enso's just taken out, gets the Solar Flare off as his dying wish, but not going to be all that impactful. Minji with the ult pop though. Lightning Crash going to be able to clear out this minion wave. Actually finds another one, gets the reset going. Low health bar, full Sword Art, but with the Warmog is going to be able to heal back up, and Karsa just Baron buffing up these minions that are already on the Nexus Tower. Is going to be able to at least refresh that, and what damage coming through there from Gory. Whirling Death coming through to Gory does get pretty low here. Lalva trying to find his way in. Nexus is exposed. Lakai overheated. Gory, Chi-Chi, but Gory wins it. It doesn't even matter that you got your reset. It's just everything Gory. Shouldn't even finding one for good measure onto Minji as Lakai. Run as you might, you're not kissing away. It's CFO taking game number 1.
Yeah, just Enso respawning, and even though the health bars are very low for CFO, there's no hope of a Leona 4v1 there.
Dodgy, I think.
Yeah. Hard to make sense of that game.
I think what needed to happen was we got our Draven
a kill and just recall.
Immediately.
Base. Yeah, just base. At the very least, the macro play cannot be to give up Baron and an inhib.
Yeah.
That can't be right. When you've got a numbers advantage on the map.
You're about even on gold.
Yeah, and they look quite frustrated on the side of J-Team. I think understandably, they were in a great position that game.
Yeah.
I think CFO just drafted very good front to back and then just played it very well.
They are pretty good at doing that.
Yeah, we see them even matching up against PSG really well. When they play these kind of
All right,
comps.
come on. Let's...
So I'm thinking back to last split when they had the Ivern comp.
Yeah.
The Ivern, Senna, Nautilus, just an insane front to back comp, like 2 carries, 3 frontliners, same as this comp. And they seem very difficult to beat.
Yeah.
Every member of CFO seems to know what they need to be doing in a fight. Shun's team fight awareness is insane. He could have multiple people on him. In one of those fights, he did have multiple people on him, but still was able to assist Karsa in getting a kill with his Ezreal ulti across the team fight. Yeah, very impressive player, Shun.
Yeah.
He's actually very quiet. You know, he's not as flashy as maybe Betty.
Oh, yeah, but
Wako.
you do say that, but I remember distinctly a lot of games last split where it was just
very into Smolder. Was that Shun?
I don't remember. All I remember is like a bunch of Varus games where Shun is just putting on an absolute clinic.
Yeah.
And he's like in the middle of 5 people.
Just 1v3.
Yeah, and just destroying everyone. I think he is a flashy player.
Yeah.
But he doesn't get overly flashy when he doesn't need to. I think he's a solid player that has the mechanics to be flashy when it's required.
Yeah, and CFO don't really feel like they have to give him resources. Feels like the real resource hog on CFO is probably Gory.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And when he does get the resources, we saw this game,
to pay off.
Fantastic at using them. I think, I mean, he will be the MVP. I don't think we need much discussion around that.
True, yeah.
But just his side laning. If he can get to a side lane, even or ahead, and he was ahead this game.
Yeah, and
because of Karsa.
Yeah.
But he was ahead. He just runs away with it. He knows when not to teleport, which I think is the most important.
Yeah, that's exactly
part.
what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
If Gory's already hitting your tower and you TP away, he's not matching that TP.
Yeah.
He is taking towers instead. Kills are temporary, towers are permanent.
Yeah.
Gory, and they give a lot more gold these days, the towers. So, like in the play where they got the Draven shut down, Gory just took a tier 2 bot lane, and that was 725 gold anyway. The Draven got 1k plus 300, which is a lot more, but but it's still like you make up for it.
Yeah, well, he got a bunch of minion waves. He got the inner tower, the inhib tower, and the
and then he ended up,
So it's a lot. I think ultimately probably came out even with Draven, while the entire side of CFO kind of just winning, because then it's constant map pressure the entire game.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know.
If you had gotten that Baron as SJ team and traded it for inhib, that's amazing. That's an amazing map state, because you have no reason to leave your base if you don't want to, and the enemy team is just down a lane of farm now.
Yeah. I don't like the Skarner either. I felt like the Skarner...
He felt 2 levels behind a Sejuani somewhere, and 40
it's not really
CS.
that. What are you doing in a team fight? He found the one ultimate on Shun that one time that got the...
That Shun literally eat into it.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm talking about the team fight that Chi-Chi got his reset was Lava flashing after Shun had E and flash. He then flashed to get the ult, but that was off Lakai's teleport.
Right.
More than anything else.
Yeah.
And I just like this. I think is the team fight I'm thinking of, where he's just in the back and does nothing.
This fight was a Gory absolute clinic. He dodges the Rumble ulti completely wasted there. With this much CC on your team, it's a bit embarrassing to use Rumble ult like that, I think. And that was the Shun ulti I'm talking about. He hit both carries of J-Team to half HP off of that, and lets Gory just free hit.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really lackluster performance.
That was 4v5, by the way.
Yeah. Lakai's Rumble left a lot to be desired this game.
Yeah, it did plenty of damage, but it's just the Rumble ults. He had a great Rumble ulti top lane.
Yeah,
outplaying that 1v3 dive.
That is true, yeah. But other than that, just in the team fights, I didn't really see a single time his ult felt impactful.
Yeah, with this much CC on his team as well, he just had to be way more patient than he was being, I think.
And then also just top, not using it to last hit Karsa. Felt like an obvious move. Like,
yeah, that was bizarre as well.
You trade your ult for 300 gold every single day of the week.
Yeah, Karsa with quietly 93% KP almost.
Yeah, very impactful. I mean, he started this game off. He's what got Gory out of his lane phase, essentially. Because take your mind back to the lane phase. Gory was down nearly 20 CS for some of it.
Yeah, he was suffering.
Yeah.
And then somehow he's taking his tower because Karsa's just diving mid.
Karsa gets his flash, then dives mid, and then it's like, well, this lane became a whole lot easier to be one of the AD carries.
Yeah, and I think Karsa and Sword Art both, that game did a great job of just keeping Zeri and Draven Flash down at all times. They were willing to commit their ults and their flashes just constantly because their champs are actually a lot safer than at least the Draven.
Yeah. There it is. It's going to be player of the game for Gory. Of course, the impact he had in the side lane, pretty hard to argue
40% damage share with an Ezreal on your team is insane.
Yeah, definitely did well. I think Shun would have done about 30 as well.
Yeah, he would have done a lot. It's just the rest of the team does actually 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, Gory's already 1v9 that last fight we watched in the previous replay, and he's just mega fed now. Honestly, once he took that inhib, he just recalled, and I was expecting the Draven to be the strongest thing on the map, but you just look at this Tristana who's just taken an entire lane, including inhib.
Yeah.
And she's up half an item.
Yeah, true. And she also got the top inner earlier when they were going for that bot lane play. Yeah. Minji got the bottom inner on the other side, but I mean, the amount of tower gold funneled into this Tristana, and there wasn't really anything to answer it. I mean, maybe Lakai just has to sit there and clear waves, because Lakai felt really unimpactful in these fights.
Yeah.
Didn't really notice him at all. Honestly, it felt like, yes, you wanted some AP damage, but the Zeri's probably doing enough.
He was under pressure against the Cassante. Karsa also winning that top lane by making a great gank in the top lane.
Yeah, Karsa having a good game. All of CFO really having good games for themselves. They do now lead the series 1-0. We'll see if J Team can bounce back in game number 2.
旅客何淑慧，华航直飞西雅图的班机即将准备登机。
China Airlines passenger Michael Chen. Your direct flight to Seattle is now ready for boarding.
华航直飞西雅图，7月14正式起航。
好想吃花雕鸡面哦，可是还在加班。
阿嬷，加班也能来碗酒香补一补哦。
就是这味道，
这碗花雕鸡面帮你补身又补心，
好满足哦。
还有麻油鸡面，赶走你疲累的寒意。要不要再来碗花雕酸菜牛肉面？暖心酒香的丰盛美味，台酒酒香经典系列。
难得皇上莅临蒙古，臣等备好贡品向皇上进献。
好想吃哦！
特此献上，此为酒香蒙古锅牛肉面，
就是这味道，浓郁的汤头为牛臀骨风味，还有孜然香，淋上5加皮料理酒，更有层次。这真是宫廷御膳顶级享受。
台酒御膳堂酒香蒙古锅牛肉面。
Said I hate to see you go, but you're always back for more. Said I hate when things move slow. You're oh so far yet so close. Oh so far, but so close. Oh so far, but so close. Oh so far, but so close. Oh so far. Oh lovely, oh my. Oh no, me no. this hell or paradise? I can't decide. Show me the light, show me a sign. Said I hate to see you go, but you're always back for more. Said I hate when things move slow. You're oh so far, yet so close. Oh so far, but so close. Oh so far, but so close. Oh so far, but so
possible last game of the split here, or at least the first regular season for both of these teams, and it is CFO leading the series 1-0 and looking pretty dominant. all things considered. It did feel like J-Team probably should have had a way to win that game. Unfortunately, weren't able to do it, and Gory, some great play in the side lanes, just getting it done.
Most of the big plays that game were just CFO outplaying with numbers disadvantages. J-Team would find a pick and just play it incorrectly macro-wise, and just find themselves losing somehow in gold for making a pick.
Yeah. So, I mean, we'll see. Red side was selected. That means almost certainly we're going to see a Rumble ban coming through.
And honestly, part of the problem with making those macro plays last game is that Zeri can't just AFK in a side lane the same way Trist can.
Yeah.
Trist is just always in a side lane when the play is happening. Zeri's a little bit less safe. And takes tower slower too.
For sure. Something's definitely going to have to change. I mean, honestly, the comp didn't seem all that bad, but yeah. I just... What do? You kind of want an AP jungler, but we're banning Ivern, and Lava just kind of plays tanks.
Yeah, also I think you can't just let the Sejuani split the map away from your Draven. You'd love to play around Draven Leona.
Yeah.
Whole game.
All these things are true.
Yeah, so it's just CFO kind of with a better strategy.
Yeah.
So that J-Team, it kind of didn't matter how they played the fights mechanically. It was just CFO were in the right place at the right time, so it couldn't actually go that badly for them.
If you had to right now choose a regular season MVP, who would you choose?
For this split?
Yeah. Out of everyone.
That's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a jungler. I've got it between Carson and Junjia.
See, mine's probably Arja or Woody.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think those two have just played out of their mind. In any case, back to draft. 3 jungler bans towards Lava, getting rid of his tanks and Ivern. We saw him on the Skarner, definitely not as impactful as he was on the other more meta jungle tanks.
Yeah, I like the Rumble ban from J-Team. I don't think they'd have as much luck taking the Cassante into it as CFO did last game. Sejuani, yeah, oh my god, Lava's been eviscerated in this draft.
He actually laughed when he saw it. The camera was on him when the 3rd ban came through, and he just had a giggle.
So you should be able to, if you're J-Team...
Oh my god, that would be funny.
And you see 3 off-meta bans by CFO, you should be able to do something in this draft.
Well, I wouldn't say off-meta.
Tristana?
Cho'Gath, maybe? Okay. Ashe. Okay. Seeing Shun play Ashe, that's kind of exciting.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't just go for the Trist after how well it did last game, but... you want to pick up Liliana. It doesn't really matter which AP jungler you go for here if you want an AP jungler, but I would just go Tristana Leona here.
Maybe preferring the ears into the Ashe?
Yeah, I still think it's a Leona here.
Oh, this could be top. This could be top. This could be top. What's some nerfs towards the Skarner?
Yeah, it could be top, but with last pick, they probably do get to choose on J-Team what matchups they take, and CFO should just be taking Tristana plus AP jungler.
This should probably be Israel mid. Maybe you take Corky.
Yeah. The problem is you have to then find a character who does okay into the Ashe. Bot lane, very strong laner.
Yeah, I think you can pick the Zeri and just be safe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe just take Leona here, actually.
Yeah, I like Leona for CFO. I also like an AP jungler, but they probably don't get completely banned out. Well, they don't. They don't ever get completely banned out unless they work against themselves. Okay. This is not being locked in.
That's more likely.
Yeah, there's an Nidalee. Makes sense.
Someone we've seen Karsa play a lot, and...
Doesn't stand out to me as a great Nidalee game, but Karsa is just a great Nidalee.
Yeah.
Especially with like Renekton off the table. They don't have to play the Skarner.
Wow. This would be a bit of a throwback.
Yeah, I do remember Tristana being picked into the Azir a lot, so I'm surprised.
I mean, they were picked into each other, but
yeah,
Tristana just got stronger with the new runes, and Azir did not.
Yeah, Azir just... His item builds kind of suck. The strong AP items right now are like Leandries and Archangels.
Yeah, I mean, Nash's is still strong, but...
Yeah. It's just
how often are you auto-attacking?
Yeah, against these champs, you probably want to one-shot Azir build this game rather than a right-click. I don't know if you still go Nashers. If there's a game where you don't go Nashers Azir, it's this one.
Yeah, you probably go Leandries and just poke away.
I mean, you could go for one-shots with like a Ludens, maybe.
That would be bold.
Yeah.
I dare suggest too bold. Okay, banning away some APs as Nidalee not the greatest solo AP in the world. In fact, one of the worst. Maybe coming alongside Galio.
Yeah, it depends how fed she gets, though, right? Assuming Karsa's going to be pretty fed this game.
Why are you assuming that? Who is he killing right now?
He's always fed on Nidalee.
Yeah.
He got a 40 CS 2-level lead on Sejuani last game. I don't know how that happened. Before, like, Baron was taken or anything, by the way. Kennen banned away. Cassante banned away. So what are J-Team setting up for?
I have no idea.
In the top lane, I mean, it's not a Jax ban, so it's not TF.
Surely, I mean, are we blinding? No, surely we're just picking Leona.
Can you blind Jax?
Well, yeah, but can't you just pick Leona?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Leona's a monster pick here, I think.
I don't see why we need to pick top lane right now.
Yeah, are they... What do you have an answer to Jax is the problem. Renekton's banned, Cassante's banned, Rumble's banned, so maybe just the Jax doesn't really have an answer. Lakai is a very good Jax. It's been a long time since we've seen him on it.
Okay, Braum. Wow. Not likely to see the Nami.
Yeah, I don't think I like the Braum as much this game as previous.
Yeah, this is a lot harder. Well, I mean, you're going to get a melee support against you, but...
Leona with Nidalee just seems a lot better, but looks like Shun is just happy with the Braum. Decent disengage for Skarner Jax. I guess fits a little more thematically with the Nidalee who wants to be poking. Looks like
oh yeah, the Na's a classic into Jax too.
Yeah.
Very volatile, but should be safe enough.
Yeah, and this will capitalize on probably Lakai's weakest point of the game, his laning phase.
Alright. Melee support to come almost certainly.
Yeah, it should just be Leona.
Could be Karma.
I mean, you could punish this Braum really hard with Ezreal Karma. That's a good point.
I don't know why we don't just go Karma.
Yeah, you've got a lot of frontline already. Not so much lockdown, so they go for the Karma. Leona over the Karma. Yeah, opportunity maybe to take a completely different approach to this game.
Yeah, and I think it would make this Braum almost worthless.
Yeah, because the Braum is essentially just saying, we know you will pick Leona or Nautilus here.
Yeah.
And he's very good into those champs. You cannot follow up on your engage when there's a Braum.
And it was also pretty telegraphed by the Rakan and the Bard ban as well.
Yeah, good champs into Braum. Karma is a very good champ into Braum too.
Yeah. Not a whole lot you can do with the shield.
Yeah, shield isn't that useful. His Karma W, the snare, just you can cast it straight through Braum shield.
Weird. I mean...
If it's something you've not practiced, you can't just
yeah.
play it.
But that's like the thing, right, is you do expect when you're competing to try and get into the playoffs and make a run to Worlds that you would have had to practice these things that can counter top of the meta stuff. The Karma, it's being played worldwide. It's not like it's completely unheard of and everyone's just giga-locking in these mega tanks.
Yeah, it's also
Karma
just,
Israel is being played globally.
Yeah, it's just a historically very strong lane.
Yeah.
And historically a Braum counter. So, yeah, it is a little bit disappointing, I think, that Enso didn't take that approach, and I think because of that, it's just going to be a completely different game now. You can't play to just stomp through bot and stomp through lanes like you could have with an Ezreal Karma lane. But Leona does feel very good into these squishy lineups. We've seen Leona's completely carry games.
Yeah, this is scary. I mean, Azia's never got pro mid.
Yeah.
So Karsa on this Nidalee into a Skarner is just going to have complete control. Yeah. He's going to be able to choose where he goes, where he starts.
Yeah, and remember Junjia has been playing this, so Karsa is not caught off guard by the Skarner.
Yeah.
Jungle would be something he prepared for.
I mean, he played against the last game and got himself a massive advantage.
Yeah. Already looking for an engage is Karsa, who has Conqueror.
Yeah.
Going for Conqueror over Electrocute this game. That's pretty much the other Nidalee option.
Oh,
nice dodge by Minji.
Yeah, Minji will have a bit of sustain as well. Does have Absorb Life as well as the Fleet Footwork, of course. Jack of all trades as well on both himself and the Ezreal.
CFO's just on a ward here. You just back off. I mean, Ash Braum is so strong level 1, I didn't even notice. Just how much pressure, kill pressure CFO had. Doesn't amount to anything though because of a nice ward by J-Team.
Yeah.
And we'll see what kind of pace Karsa can put on this game, because it feels like this Skarner cannot keep up.
Gory is about to jump on an Azir's head.
Yeah. No Halo Blades on Minji, which is I think what we used to see into Trist for exactly these trades.
Not the worst. Absorb Life still on this Azir.
Yeah, and honestly, with Absorbed Life and Fleet on Trist these days, the Halo Blades just might not be enough.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, pretty even trade, all things said and done, by the end of it.
Yeah, it's going to get rougher for Minji, though, as Gory picks up levels, gets his E, gets his Q. Every level is a big spike for Gory. Whereas for Minji, he doesn't get that much stronger at level 2 and 3.
Minji doing a really good job of spacing autos, though. Very impressed by that.
Yeah, he's trading back well. First Azir this split.
Yeah.
Yeah. See what they go. We for a while we were seeing Grasp Azir into Liandry's. With how strong Liandry's is, I'm surprised a little bit it's not that.
Yeah, probably just too scary for the lane phase.
Yeah, maybe,
but...
but...
what an instant cleanse, and by the looks of things, very necessary, as Chi-Chi taken down to just a sliver of HP.
Yeah, and you have to be thinking about, what if I was Karma this game? What if I had a Karma this game?
Oh, recalling here feels horrendous.
It is a cannon wave, so maybe Chi-Chi won't miss every creep.
I mean, the minions coming in, though, and there's so many low health minions.
I think he actually just misses an entire stacked up wave.
2.5 waves?
Yeah, 3 stacked waves. Just gone. I mean, a lot of solo XP for Enso, don't get me wrong.
Oh, that's a disaster.
Yeah, gonna be a fast level 6 for Leona. Not gonna be a fast 2 item spike for this Ezreal, though. G takes the Tristana E off the tower there. A little bit of a misposition. Here's the engage in picture, and it's just a Braum Q lands. Nice cleanse from Chi-Chi, but doesn't amount to anything.
Midwave looking very volatile, and Karsa going to be able to pick up that bottom scuttle. He's probably going to aim to punish something. I mean, you can look to punish bot lane. No cleanse available if Winter's Bite does connect. It's going to be quite scary for Chi-Chi, who might even just have to commit a flash immediately. No?
Yeah, uh-oh. Also going to fish for a spear here on Minji. He's just dead if it lands. And this is the worst position you want to be in against an Ashe lane. Playing from behind against Ashe, it's the same as the level 1s we see all the time. Once you're on the back foot against Ashe, you can't escape. So you end up giving up, you know, a bunch of kills or just having to play super safe. Very aggressive in the mid lane. Skarner is actually around. So far, nothing happening really for Karsa.
Yeah, not needing to.
Yeah,
Got an earlier recall off, and now he's back for his second clear. Lava now going for his, and should be pretty even, all things said and done. Makai quite low as the bounce back means Rest can start trading back into this Jax very well.
Cool. Nice Q from Rest, takes a chunk off Lakai, who probably should have fleet footwork this game.
Yeah.
And honestly, the torture is not over for Lava. He's gotten through this first part, these first couple clears, but Karsa has 3 winning lanes on a Nidalee into a tank. So it's just going to be torture for this entire game for Lava.
Yeah, wow. I mean, every lane going exceedingly poorly.
Yep.
I mean, it's almost a 1k gold advantage. We're 5 minutes in.
Yeah, without a kill or, you know, barely a summoner used on the side of CFO. And I don't think any of these lanes get better anytime soon.
Well, Jax will start to just destroy Nah.
Yeah. Maybe at like 2 or 3 items.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. That feels so far away. And
yeah, you've
like,
already given over 2 or 3 dragons by that point.
Yeah, and I'm sure Azir can threaten Tristana at a couple of items. The problem is Are we getting these items on J Team at similar timings that CFO are getting at this rate? No, Minji gonna ult.
Yeah, that was very confident. Flashes match. One auto. Caster's just going to flash on in. But it's Lalva who's going to be able to find Gory under that tower. Does get the reset. And Karsa gets executed.
Not sure what happened to Karsa. I think maybe he just tanked the tower for his mid laner. I'll love to see this replay. I think what happened is Karsa just tanked this tower for Gory. Otherwise, Gory was dead. Yeah, very aggressive into the Azir.
Yeah,
but
Minji
does
not
have Karsa
quite.
there.
If Minji gets past...
Yeah, look at this. Karsa stays. No, he doesn't. He actually just dies. He dies from such high HP. Yeah, I guess didn't have his E up on the mid lane.
Yeah, Minji...
Or maybe didn't think he needed it.
If he either got past the Trist with his E, or if he just flashed immediately, does not die.
Yeah.
And Gory's still going to have to flash.
Yeah, to get out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, always opportunity to play it better on his ear. Just such a mechanically intensive champ.
Yeah, just need to be a little bit more liberal with that flash there, and would have been able to get himself to safety, but wasn't to be, as Karsa did claim himself first blood, and has a death in his column, but no kills for J-Team importantly, and yeah, through we come. Enso going forward.
Oh, they know that Lava's here, so they can't commit. Enso's only going in because his jungler's here, but
yeah.
You see how strong Ashe Braum is. He would just die in a long chase there without his jungler.
Yeah, but J-Team, I mean, if they get this, it gives them the time for the Azir, the Israel, and the Jax to get to a credible state of the game.
Yeah.
But 2K down, and we're only 7 minutes in.
Yeah, you need to just stall this game for long enough as J-Team that the enemy team has a Tristana and you can... Not a Tristana, a Nidalee, and you can win. That is maybe the most useless late game champ.
Yeah, quickly divulges into a heal bot.
Soraka with a spear. Look at the bot CS and mid CS.
Yeah, it's a disaster everywhere.
It's just
Top
over
as
2K
well.
now.
Every lane down near on 20 CS is really going to get shuffled back.
Ooh,
and nice buster shot.
Yeah, Gory's styling a bit on this series, just looking a bit unkillable, playing very aggressively constantly. And that's what you wanted to see out of CFO, right?
Yeah.
After a really rough series yesterday.
Yeah, good confidence builder.
Yeah.
Because they are still, assuming they win this, very much contending for first. All it takes is for them to beat PSG next time round.
Yeah.
Oh, Enso is just gone. No, he's got 1 HP. And Karsa not wanting to pull the trigger, realizing there's a very real chance Lalva's in the area, which of course he was.
Yeah, again, just very little committed by CFO. Barely any HP even committed. Yeah, so it's just going to amount to more of a lead. CFO have done a great job of just building tiny leads this game off of misplays by J-Team. And Chi-Chi cannot stay here.
Yeah, I think he's okay. The Skana can kind of just zoom on in.
It shouldn't picks up a plate, recalls up so much gold. Is usually the Kraken Slayer into Triforce on Ashe. Don't see any reason to deviate really this game. Shouldn't stayed. He must be close to something. Shouldn't be an item yet. He doesn't have that much gold. Wow, Gory is just so unafraid to jump into this Azir's tower. Minji didn't have ult, actually. So I take that back. Yeah, and it's somehow the Jax into Gnar who is getting the least destroyed in lane this game.
Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. I mean, 3K, the exponential growth of this gold lead is insane. Yeah, no flash, Enso slowed up. Winter's Bite does put down that solar flare. Gets a two-man stun, but there's no way you can run from this Ashe. Constantly slowing you, and down will fall another.
Yeah, no prio in the bot lane, and I mean, Skarner has to constantly be on his camps to ever keep up in CS with this Nidalee, otherwise she just runs away with the game. Here comes a gank from Lava, though. Should be pretty
flash,
difficult.
Hop, and that's that.
Yeah.
Oh,
arrow goes wide. Barely doesn't hit Minji there, and Sordar is here to help his mid laner take
a plate. A decent chunk onto Minji, too. And there's just going to be a big sustain difference in the mid lane.
Yeah, Nashus is going to be the choice for Minji.
Yep, I don't hate it. I came to my senses. I don't want to see Ludens.
Oh, stun lands, but it's Minji really that's in trouble as he will just be taken out. Rocket jump means that Gory is completely safe.
Yeah.
Frustration on the player cam there is...
Yeah, well, I mean, Gory is just completely making fools out of them. He doesn't even W. The Leona engage goes onto him, is fully committed onto him. He doesn't even cast W. Because he knows he's just fine. There's no way Azir is killing him. And holds onto his W for a long time. Gory also has flash, also has ulti, so just ambitious.
Is not a winning fight, although Minji's teleporting in. J-Team not willing to give over all 6. Holy, everyone's teleporting in.
Yeah, you are okay with this if you're CFO. You still got 2 Void Grubs.
Oh, that was close. That would have followed as well.
Yeah, Gory recognizing the danger there. Does use his rocket jump this time. Oh, is that why he's not rocket jumping the Leona E? It follows, yeah, of course. Okay. I didn't realize that was the interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, that explains why he's just sitting there and headbutting the Leona E. I'm sure there's a way you can time it where she doesn't follow. Minji gonna ult Gory.
Minji, I think, has pressed his keyboard in the wrong timing.
Yeah, I think he thought he had his ulti up. Because otherwise he's just E'd onto a full item Tristana. He is very far behind. Somehow, not as far behind as bot lane is for J-Team though. About to lose their tower at 12 minutes. With 1 gank from Karsa essentially, matched by Lava too.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't afford to recall when Chi-Chi did. Soul Flare coming down, trying to answer something back. Sword Art will have that shield available to himself if he chooses to use some, but shouldn't going to deny Lava from ever reaching with that enchanted crystal arrow and kiting perfectly well here on the Ashe is Shun.
Such a treat to watch these ADCs on Ashe. And Minji, yeah. Did he Q while he E'd? Did he eat the wrong soldier?
No, he E'd the correct soldier, and before he'd finished his E animation, he Q'd to poke back. Lakai, he's really going to be the one to find something, but it's just a flash for flash, and ultimate loss for this Jax. Flash as well.
Yeah, just down an item, he can't chase or anything. Only a Sheen on this Jax because of, you know, how difficult this lane has been. Not gotten any jungle attention, really. And it looks like Gory's on his way up here, interestingly. Probably for the Rift Herald, and they'll swap Shun to mid. Makes sense, Shun actually took tower. I didn't notice he took tower bot while this was all going on.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really good Jax game, but I don't think you're ever getting back into it.
Here is the same story as last game, just another free tower for Gory. In the top lane, no one is matching this. See if Gory recognizes it. He does, he's pinged on his way. And now CFO can contest this Rift if they want.
And his bite goes wide. Watch the Mega Gnar. Glacial Prison coming down. Rest trying to build up that bar. Sword Art completely fine. Enso's going to be taken out, flashed away. Mega is available, does find that Gnar, but it's not really finding all that much in total. Minji does have to use that Emperor's Divided. And all things said and done.
God.
Oh, Gory, I didn't even notice. Oh, dearie me.
Oh my god. Gory shows up and makes a suspiciously close-looking fight. A little more clear as to why it was so close.
Yeah, they won hard 4v5. Gory turns up to even the numbers, but...
Yeah, and what are you supposed to do as this Jax now? You just spend the rest of the game sitting under your tier 2. Are you ever going on Triss? And it's just, Rest essentially just walks up to these guys and autos them. I guess they're just too far behind on J-Team to one-shot this Gnar at this point in the game with like a Skarner ult or something. And Rest gets the most out of his Mega here. Nice ulti too, so J-Team look like they're out, but they actually end up just having nothing to deal with Gory showing up. Chi-Chi even flashes very ambitiously.
All right, much happier is CFO today.
Yeah, than yesterday.
A noticeable...
He could be laughing at his 0 Magi's Nidalee.
Oh, yeah.
Which is not the happy kind of laugh. But yeah, Gory's just styling all game. This is exactly what you wanted to see. because it feels like he is like the, I guess, the X factor of the CFO team.
Yeah. In the sense that he can win or lose you a game.
Yeah.
Definitely agree.
And he is just going to hit this tower with impunity. What is Leona really going to do to him?
Yeah, what's anyone going to do? Winter's Bite lands, Leona's going forward, but
Tower's
up
dead.
comes the door. Enzo's completely gone.
Yeah, Rest doesn't even use Mega, holds onto it, so...
This could very well be the game.
Maybe. They don't have Rift. They don't have Rift, they don't have Baron, it's hard.
Is it?
It's a bit early to take an inhib, though, I think. They should just take these 2 towers.
Wait, who's
if they
wave
can.
clearing an inhib?
Well, it's not Ezreal.
And Israel's almost dead. Gets hit by a max range spear from Kasa, as relentless and refusing to miss.
It's another spear.
Yeah.
They're just taking an inhib.
Yeah, Minji is sitting bot. It's a 4v5 here in the base.
I mean,
top inhib down, mid inhib certain to go down as well, as Minji's looking for a recall.
The J-Team don't even fight on either of these inhibs.
1650. I want to see them go for it. Through comes. They're going to go for it. Lalva, he finds a nice ultimate, but who's there to do damage? Nobody even does damage. It's CFO. They're looking to get this one done nice and early onto the inhibs. Well, not even the inhibs, sorry, the Nexus towers, as Chi-Chi does live very narrowly. And Minji trying to find an angle back in. Has the flash, has the Emperor's Divided, has no tower. Both of them go down. Does go in, finds an ult. It's only onto one. It's onto Carson. And the True Shot Barrage is blocked. This is a game all done and dusted. 17.5 minutes is all it takes when you're as good as CFO while angry about PSG.
Yeah, what was SKT's record for fastest game? We have to be getting there.
Well, I think LCO had a 16-minute game last week, so yeah, we're...
Jesus.
Yeah, calm down, calm down.
Was Chenchuan playing?
There was EU losing in 16 minutes 14 or something as well.
Jeez, okay, my bad.
Yeah, we're well away from that.
Yeah, I just couldn't believe what I was watching. They were just ending at 17 minutes.
I told you. I said it in the game.
And it was just so puzzling that the moment that Lava does decide to go is the one moment his team's not there, which should be the easiest thing in your base, just to have people there, whether you win the fight or not.
Yeah.
You should at least make sure Minji's there.
Hey, Driver's there. Driver's more there than Lava's team was when he went in.
Yeah, and he's quickly out.
Sad faces here, of course, for J-Team.
Yeah, I mean, Makai there looking a little disappointed. I think he should be a bit more disappointed with his Game 1 performance than his Game 2. Game 2, he was the only guy kind of holding his own in his lane.
Kind of. Something had to have gone criminally wrong for him to be forced away from his tower. At
Did
level
that happen?
5.
At level 5. Oh, okay. I just saw his CS.
Yeah,
Was okay.
when Na went Mega, and he had to... Because he was up CS, and then something happened, wave bounced back, and he must have taken a trade while the wave was bouncing back, and just for some reason he was at like 20% HP.
Okay.
And had to recall
Yeah,
while
okay.
there was a massive
bit of a
wave.
misplay, but ultimately he manages to keep up in CS for most of that game. Loses a couple plates, but by the time he's even finished his first item, before he's finished his first item even, bot tower's dead.
Yeah.
And Shun is on his way, and Gory's on his way, and they're Omega fed, and Gory and his mid laner is 0-3-0, and his ADC has like 5 CS per minute.
Yeah.
His jungler hasn't done a point of damage in the game yet. I want to see Lava's damage this game.
Oh.
I think we're in for a treat on that
Yeah.
one. I think we have some
The record for
record low
today?
damage.
The record for today is 2,000.
2.3.
Yeah, something like that.
Roundabout for Godtone on the
Brother
Vi.
Godtone.
Yeah.
Sending it on Vi.
Yeah. So let's see it. I'm excited to see it. There
can't be much. He did land a few Qs, bit of poke.
Yeah, there's not really a world where Braum outdamaged him, I don't think.
Oh,
because the Vi
there
from
could
earlier
be.
today was outdamaged. I'm not going to name any names, but we had a Vi outdamaged by an Alistar earlier today.
On the same team. Even.
Yeah, their own Alistar, so it's not even like an Omega behind
Yeah.
thing. His own ally was doing more damage than him.
Yeah, that's one of the games of all time. But, I mean, this was as well. Think back 24 hours, and CFO was on the receiving end of
similar,
almost exactly this.
Yeah.
For the 24-hour turnaround, yes, they subbed out Driver, put in Rest.
Yeah.
Great performance out of him for both games. A much easier opponent than Arja, of course. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Going into playoffs, it's a scary team, CFO. I think
Yeah, but
having the reality check of losing yesterday is probably going to do wonders for them going
yeah,
forward.
I'm skeptical because you were making this point earlier today as well, and we kind of didn't see that last split. They gained this amazing momentum, and then once they lost, they just vanished. They had no backup plan. They had no other comps. They had no strategy. They just fell apart.
From flawless to 0-6.
Hopefully last split has taught them that lesson. That it's not maybe just about the win game to game.
Don't get complacent.
Yeah, it's not about the win game to game. You need backup. As PSG seem to just be comfortable in every meta.
Yeah, well, this replay, I mean, there's not a whole lot
what is
to
even
talk
happening
about.
here?
It's just...
This is the Mega Gnar. Yeah, this is a nice Mega Gnar. Also follows up. Nice buffer by Chi-Chi, but I mean, look how much damage he's doing to Rest. He landed, he landed W, E, Q, I think 2 Qs even, and it got through the Braum barrier. The, what's the wall? The Braum wall. Frost wall thingy. All right, here we go. No.
He did more.
That's pretty
Honestly.
good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
He did get out damaged by Braum, as did his Jax. And it wasn't even Karsa's, and it wasn't even Sword Art's vintage Hail of Blades Braum.
Oh yeah, we've given up on that. What happened?
Yeah, weird.
Wait, what's the Ashe as well? Out of all the lanes to not be the Hail of Blades.
No, he didn't take it last game either.
True. But I mean,
maybe someone's talked some sense into Sword Art to get his Hail of Blades.
Maybe he's gone back and looked, I used Hail of Blades 3 times. Weird. But yeah, I mean, just not much to talk about really. CFO just putting on a clinic. This is the end of the first round robin for both of these teams.
Did J-Team not get a kill? I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Did they get perfect games? I think they stole one Void Grub.
Minji got a tower at the end when they were pushing through the both.
Did he TP somewhere?
No. He was just sitting bot while both his inhibs were going down.
Yeah, Giga Chad. I think they already stole a Void Grub away or something.
They did get one Void Grub too. It's much harder to get
perfect game's hard these days.
Yeah, one Void Grub is pretty easy to come across.
Oh, I thought we had it. I thought we had the Gory across the board.
Not quite. It was the Nidalee taking the most damage.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if Gory was close. Gory would be close.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Karsa took the most damage.
He's just getting hit running around healing himself.
I guess, yeah.
He was just always face checking with Sword Art.
Like Gory's just always getting hit.
He was just constantly going forward that game, face tanking everything.
And yeah, Gory 2 MVPs, the back-to-back.
Yeah, just mid-lane clinic.
Honestly, Minji doing a respectable amount of damage. Kind of hard to fault him. I think if he flashed earlier on the original Shurima Shuffle, the game's a lot different because he doesn't die. Karsa did die.
Yep.
And maybe the game was a lot different.
Executed too.
Yeah.
That's very
exactly.
depressing.
Yeah.
I think Minji should not be too worried about previous game, but this game was worrying a bit. Skarner Azir doesn't seem like all that resilient of a mid lane 2v2.
No.
Azir in general doesn't seem all that resilient of a pick
we get to see this one twice.
Who got the MVP Gory yet?
Yeah. Hey, I've seen this before.
Yeah. Oh, it's because he shows up at the end and cleans everyone up. Very cool. He does just have priority in the top lane here. Well, there's a Jax also.
Did he not do like so many insane plays in the mid lane?
Better plays. I mean, what you don't see in the replay here is he's completely pushed Lakai up onto his tower and then gotten priority to get first move. So he finds a ridiculous angle that even we weren't expecting.
That's true. I mean, we did, though, just watch the exact same replay.
Yeah, that was
in total, we saw that play 4 times because we also got the replay in-game.
Also, a lot of his plays are just him jumping into an Azir's turret, buffering nothing, and just winning off his stat check.
Just sending it.
Yeah.
Absolutely sending it. CFO, of course, did pick up the series win in their last game for the first round robin. Interview time. It's going to be Rest with Patty. Please do enjoy.
欢迎来到今天的赛后采访。我们今天邀请到的是 CFO 的上路选手 Rest， 请 Rest 先跟大家打声招呼吧。
大家好，我是 CFO 的上路 Rest。
So you rested for a while before coming back, and now you're back and won again. How do you feel about the game you just won? 你在休息一阵子之后，再次回来赛场上打比赛，并赢下了今天的比赛。你现在赢下来之后的心情如何？
赢下比赛还是蛮开心的，因为毕竟蛮久没打比赛了。虽然不是打最强的对手，但还是会蛮紧张，就是蛮开心的。
I'm very happy and a little bit nervous, even though our opponent is not the best, the top in the league. But still, I think we did really well and really happy about coming back. So actually, you, instead of Driver, played the top lane today for CFO. Before the game and after winning it, did you talk to Driver about anything that you played? 所以今天其实是你而不是 Driver 来做上路的这个选手。在比赛前或是在获胜之后，你有没有跟 Driver 说什么话？
比赛前我们都会讨论蛮多比赛遇到的对局嘛，然后他也会陪我练，所以就蛮谢谢他的。然后赢了之后，就也会请他吃东西，就很开心。
So before the game, we talk a lot about strategy, and he also helped me practice. We play together and learn about each other's strength. And after the game today, actually, I'm really grateful for him. So we're gonna go out and celebrate and eat a lot of good food. So actually, you did very well today on the top lane with your Cassante and Nard. How do you rate your own performance on these two champions today? 你今天的表现非常好，在第一局卡桑迪跟第二局纳尔都发挥得很好。想问一下你自己怎么评价你今天的发挥？
就觉得跟平常一样吧，就感觉还是要打到强的对手才知道。
I think I just play normally as I always do, and it really depends on what team we're gonna play. I'm just gonna try the best to play when we play against top teams. So coming back after a while of rest, do you have anything you want to say to the audiences? 在经过一阵子的休息之后，再次回来赛场上，有没有什么话想要对我们的粉丝们说？你的粉丝？
就还是一样，就谢谢粉丝一直来支持。虽然我很久没打比赛嘛，然后今天有特别上来打一场，就谢谢你们，还有在看我打比赛。
Just very grateful for supporting me, always supporting me. Coming back and play this game, I'm really grateful for everyone. Thank you so much for the interview and congratulations for your win. 再次恭喜你们获得今天的比赛。我们把镜头转回主播台。
Once again, thank you very much, Paddy, for the interview. And Rest plays exactly one series and gets exactly one interview. What
yeah, you got to talk to him when you get a chance. You never know when driver's being put in. I like the dynamic they've got going on. It really feels like Rest has got a big brother thing to drivers, like a troublesome little brother troublemaker.
Yeah, that's kind of the sentiment was also echoed, if you remember Driver's interview, where it was like he was Rest sub originally, like way back when, and now he's playing instead of Rest because he's playing better, and Rest just like doesn't care. He's like, Driver helped me. We practice against each other. I appreciate him. We're going to go have some nice food. Like, hey, well, this guy's a lot more kind towards Driver in many ways. But awesome interview, and of course, awesome series. CFO turning it on in comparison to
Jesus. J-Team, rough. They played one game yesterday, just get destroyed. Played 2 games today, get destroyed in both as well. And now they have to genuinely worry. I think they've already beat the Hellpix.
They have, yeah.
So
they're done for the first round robin.
So at least for this round robin,
they're good. They're
but
top.
The second
top
round
6.
robin, West Point over them, DCG over them, and Hellpigs. I can't call it.
And I think you know we talk about PSG CFO, absolute stomp. PSG destroyed them. I think the most important matchup that we're coming to is game number 1 tomorrow. You see it on your screens here now. Frank, DCG tied in win-loss right now. Winner of this means they will be top 3.
Yeah.
We have
this is massive.
DCG with Yijiang, and we have, other way around, Frank with Yijiang, and then we have DCG with Chris Garter. And DCG, everything on the line now. Will they make top 3? We are going to get some wacky picks. Most teams, all right, standard, let's play someone with practice heaps. DCG, throw that all out the window. We might get Huibot. We don't know what we're going to get, and that's what makes us so exciting.
Yeah, it's nice getting a break from them as well. We get a little palate cleanser, and then we just go straight into a DCG series to close out the week, or second last game of the week. I am a bit worried for DCG into Frank. It feels like a terrible matchup stylistically, just because Frank plays so slowly and do not give you the opportunities to pull off the DCG shenanigans we're used to, mostly 665 and Cruscata.
Yep, absolutely. The close of our first round robin does come tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining us today. It's been a good one, a quick one, CFO making sure of that. But when we're back tomorrow, we start off with DCG Frank. You're not going to want to miss it.
time.